Well, you can see we got some football games to our right side here on the good old screen, and that's just four of the plenty we have coming up for you. JB, this is going to be a big day for Division III college football. Week 10 across the country. It's a great Blitzer day here on In the Huddle. And we are here live. We actually used that in 2019. It's just been so long since we did it. Oh, yeah.
God, it's been so long.
I know.
Holy cow.
But we are live on Facebook and Twitter today. We've tried to, here's what happens, folks. And God bless the people at Red Zone that do this. But they've got all kinds of technology that allows them to have 9,000 different streams and camera angles going at once. We are a little, out of spectrum cable type of situation here, or the old Roadrunner name of their internet. So we're trying to fit as much through our pipeline today as is humanly possible, and so our upstream is a little bit lower quality than you would normally expect from our show, but you know what? You're still going to be able to see things in essentially 1080p or 720p, depending on what the offerings are throughout the country. We're going to, as we say that, bring up our screen of games that we're beginning to watch here, and you can see these are our 12 o'clock games, and going around the horn here, we've got Bridgewater State versus FSU, Framingham State University. That's the MASCAC championship. Gallaudet on the right side against Anna Maria, and that's a big ECFC game, as is the bottom left, Castleton and Alfred State. And on the bottom right, it's Husson hosting Salve Regina. That's going to be a big 12 o'clock slate, as well as I believe Wesleyan and Williams is supposed to start at noon, although their stream is suggesting it's going to start at 1 o'clock, actually, so I'm not sure why that is. But
okay. Well, we've had a few little change-a-rooskies in the last 24 hours. Like I think Springfield and MIT, which is another big game, and the NUMAC got pushed all the way back to 7 o'clock. So we originally were going to peer in on that game, but I think because of soccer championships or something, that game got pushed all the way back to 7. We're going to start off pretty much in New England with the noon kickoffs, and then as the day goes by, around 1, you start seeing some of the big upstate New York league games like Union versus Ithaca. You see some Pennsylvania league games like Muhlenberg versus Susquehanna, the big Washington and Jefferson at Carnegie Mellon game. And then as we kind of keep working our way later on, Trinity Birmingham Southern also a 1 o'clock kickoff, and then Baldwin Wallace, Ohio Northern, John Carroll, and Heidelberg for the OAC are 1:30 kickoffs. 2 o'clock, we have Aurora versus Lakeland, a big game in the NAC, and probably the game of the week, University of Wisconsin Lacrosse versus Whitewater. And 3 p.m., we have Whitworth taking on Pacific all the way out in the Pacific Northwest. Doubt we'll get to see the very end of that game, but we will keep an eye on it because we do want to keep track of Whitworth and their Pool C bid chances. A win today certainly keeps them in the conversation.
And here is, as we talk for a couple more minutes here before kickoffs begin, the look of the games that James was just talking about. We did remove the Springfield game, as he said. It's a 7 p.m. kickoff now because of some soccer conflicts that are occurring at MIT today, which means there's postseason going on at MIT in the soccer camp, and so that's good news for them, to say the least. We're going to figure out some things for sure in the first slate of games. We're going to figure out a champion in the MASCAC. We're going to figure out where the ECFC is going to turn over the next week, essentially. The Salve Regina game versus Husson will tell us which one-loss team is going to drop out here, and we'll watch the other CCC games, too, to see what starts happening there. Maybe we pick up another one along the way. I believe there's at least one other CCC game that could affect things that might be being played here. In Wesleyan and Williams, you always tell us NESCAC is great football, but it just doesn't go to the playoffs. But we'll still pay attention to it once it does begin at apparently 1 o'clock. At least that's what their video stream is saying on my end here. So we'll go there. Thanks to D3Football.com for retweeting us on our show here. We do appreciate that. And welcome, everybody, as we do have a game that is underway right now, and it is the Anna Maria game starting up. So why don't we go to live action here of this game?
Looks like a beautiful fall day there in Paxton. This is a game that's going to affect the logjam with 4 teams with 3-1 conference records up in the ECFC. One of those 4 teams is going to get the Pool A bid. We just don't know who. This weekend will go a lot to at least take 2 out of the equation, and then we'll see what happens in week 11.
Indeed, and I don't believe they have a play-by-play there, so it's going to be on us to do it here. And we're going to see Gallaudet is on offense right now.
It looks like the Road Whites, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And Anna Maria doing the unusual thing. Gallaudet actually faced that Merchant Marine, which is being near side home team, or near side away team, rather. You don't see that too often, but some teams do this. The home team thinks there's an advantage because of sun or something like that, and so they'll take the opposite side of the field. And you can see that Gallaudet right now is trying to get some good yardage. Tim O'Benton and company there running this time to the left side, looking like they are short of the first down. So that's going to be a game to watch for sure as the day continues here. And we'll go back to our wide shot and show you that we do have action in the Alfred State game as well. And not sure, no, I think we are having honor guard stuff going on still at the Hussing game. They had plenty of seniors they had to honor there for senior day, so they may be running a little bit late there and getting their kickoff going. Excited yet there, JB?
Well, it's going to be a big day, a lot of games to digest. When I told my wife Jen that this is what we're doing today, she was like, "You guys going to do it for that long?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a big game, big game day for us." So here we go, and it looks like speaking of big games, Framingham State is about to kick off to Bridgewater. Framingham looks like they're in their all home sort of black and yellow. Here we go. I think our friend Matt Noonan is either the PA announcer at this game, or he might just be covering it for.
They're going to call a touchback because it did reach the end zone after touching the player, I guess, or maybe they thought it didn't touch the player, but that was a bit troublesome there as it was a live ball on a kickoff, as you well know. And let's see what happens. What is happening in the Anna Maria game here? It looks like Gallaudet may have gotten a chunk of yards here. Don't believe they scored, and it's tough to see the scoreboard in the distance there, but we'll see if that is indeed true. Again, announcerless game, so we'll be filling in the blanks in that situation. But yeah, it looks like they're short of the goal, but definitely in the red zone. So, not to steal somebody else's show name, this is when we're going to definitely try to focus on games here when teams are in the red zone. And they are first and 10 around the 12-yard line, it looks like. JB, I know you're playing along at home probably with the live stats to make sure we're not getting this wrong. But
yeah, it looks like that this was a
punt, possibly.
Yeah, so far both sides have punted. Neither team has done more than basically like a three and out type of deal.
And here we go as it is Bridgewater State with the ball first around the 31-yard line on that first down play, I believe. Small crowd there you can see in the distance, at least the visitor side of the equation. And let's kind of peruse here as we have Castleton and Alfred State underway as well. And tough place to play. I'm not going to lie to you. It's scenic. You can see in the background there, especially when it snows out and everything in the season, is beautiful. And you can see the foliage here in upstate New York out in Alfred State. But this is going to be a tough one for Castleton for sure. Going back to Birmingham Southern. No, that's the BSC. This is BSU, Bridgewater State University.
Yep.
Trying to get the first down and failing so far. Still having trouble around the 31-yard line, I believe, and clock being stopped for possibly an out-of-bounds type play. I believe that brings up, according to the scoreboard, 2nd and 4.
Yep. Yeah, and Bridgewater is a even though they did lose to Mass Dartmouth last weekend, they kept it close with Ithaca earlier on in the regular season. I think in week 2. So no, definitely not a pushover there. I mean, the Rams are certainly favored, and they've been kind of running the show in the MASCAC. Looks like we're lining up for a field goal here. For
I think it's an extra point. I believe it actually was a defensive score by Gallaudet, and let's see here if they do post a score.
Live stats are not registering, but I guess it's going to be one of those days.
We had a feeling it might be, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
So we'll assume that is 7-0 right now in terms of Gallaudet. It would be tough to see, unfortunately. Here is a run. It was a punt actually by Bridgewater State, and Framingham State has the ball at their own 23 or 24 yard line. Trying to see if we can have any kind of meaningful audio at their game. It does not look that way. Just some ambient noise, I guess you could call it. But Bridgewater State has punted away to Framingham State. In the meantime, I'm watching Gallaudet begin to get ready to kick off as we go to our 4-shot here. So our New England slate of games here have a little activity in the upper right with that Gallaudet defensive score, or what I believe was a defensive score. We're going to confirm that since they are not showing it on their scoreboard. And guys, we would appreciate if you would show that. In the meantime,
looks like something big just happened here. Another turnover.
Yep, yet again on the kickoff there. And that's tough to swallow there. So now it is going to be 1st and 10 Gallaudet, already with a lead of at least 3-0, if not 7-0, we believe.
Yep, still no love from the live stats. It seems like it's I don't know what's going on. They must have known that we were trying to keep track of this stuff today.
Yeah, and that's honestly a shame because you don't want to see it act like that. Let's go to Husson for a minute here. And their audio, I believe, is active. So let's see if we can listen in on this game.
Very well could have cost them the win. Down the lineup, Noel in, Broussard backfield. Visser lines up shotgun. Noel in this one off to Noel. Noel up the middle. He's got plenty of space. Still on his feet. On the 40, down to the 35, and he's brought down at the Seahawks 34-yard line. That's exactly what the Eagles.
Good opening drive so far for the Eagles.
Yeah, Husson definitely trying to run it down the throats right now. Salve Regina will stick there for a second or two. We'll push out for a half second, though, to let you see the 4-shot is, I believe Alfred State is attempting here to gain some good yardage into enemy territory. And they are complete into the red zone for sure. In the meantime, here's Husson. Only about a 3-yard gain after all that.
In Maine.
Yeah, absolutely. Senior day there, as we said, and so it is an active crowd. In the meantime, let's go to Alfred State here. You'll hear the audio from Salve for a moment here while we correct that. And again, they don't have any announcer there, so we're going to have to just kind of hang in there with a game like this. Alfred
well, at least
State
they have a really nice big scoreboard that you can see from a mile away. Look at that thing, man. That's like the Mariners, giant scoreboards. No wonder why
Coach.
Coach.
It's smaller. Got to tell you, it's a little smaller than Merchant Marines, so that's for sure.
Okay.
Scoreboard envy, though, for we are seeing across Division 3 lately. Let's go back to Husson here on a 3rd down play, about 3rd down and 6, we'll call it, or a long 5 inside the 30. Probably 4 down territory here, JB.
Yep, I think so. And they have a good mix of passing and running game, so that this is going to be a tough out for the Seahawks defense. They're going to have to come with some blitzes to try to throw that Eagles offense off, because once they get clicking, man, they're tough to beat.
Just watching around the horn here. It looks like Alfred State is really knocking in the door, and I will kind of go back and forth between these two games as we have that situation brewing here. First, we have
Framingham just converted a big 3rd and 10, so they're now on the Bridgewater State side of the 50.
And Husson is inside the 10-yard line right now, so they are just threatening to score against Salve Regina. So, here is Alfred State trying to run this in from around the 2 or 3 yard line, it looks like. They're saying the 1, actually, and they are not in. 2nd and goal coming up for Alfred State. We'll look in at Framingham State in a moment. It looks like they are still around midfield, though, so no urgency yet unless they get a long play. Back to Husson.
Lines up shotgun with Poussard in the backfield. Visser, shotgun snap, hands it off to Poussard.
Kind of a conservative call, kind of the dive play up the middle there. Nothing doing. Here it's 2nd and goal for Alfred State. And, he's taken down to the backfield.
That was a tackle for loss right there.
Yep, wow. Absolutely. Nice tackle there. So they'll be facing 3rd and goal from the 2, most likely, based on where we think they're spotting it. In the meantime, here's Husson again. Big game in the CCC for various reasons, and as the day goes on, that's a false start.
That's going to stop that. Yep, that'll push him back 5 yards. That's the worst thing as an offensive lineman to have happen to you, man, especially when you're that close to the goal line and you're trying to punch in your first score of the day. And
looks like Cameron jumped.
You're not missing anything yet in the Alfred State game, as they are kind of just standing hands on hips over there, and we'll come out to the wide shot to see where we're going next. And it looks like a timeout call by Alfred State. 3rd and goal.
Looks like this quarterback for Framingham State, Nicholas Gofredo, is having a pretty good start to his day.
We'll go there in a moment. Let's first look at this 2nd down play, 2nd and goal play.
Almost
picked.
Intercepted.
It'll be 3rd down and goal from outside the 10-yard line. And you've been talking about it. Let's go over to it right now. And this is Framingham State with a nice run play to the 12-yard line. Framingham State getting a chunk of yardage to get into the red zone there and threatening in the MASCAC championship game.
Yeah. That was Devon Ford on the 15-yard rush, and they're now at the 12. The tackle by Steven Sylvia, one of the top tacklers in all of New England.
Here's Husson, 3rd and goal from the 12.
Coming for him.
Short pass.
About the 5-yard line.
Yeah,
you saw the Seahawks up and close and personal in there in Newport, Frank, and it seems like their defense, when they have their backs up against the wall, really kind of hang in there and are tough to get a touchdown on.
Incompletion for Framingham State will make it 2nd and 10 in the red zone around the 12-yard line. 4th down, Husson's going to go for it. Our first really big moment of the day right here. They know they need a win today, and they're going to go for it from around the 5-yard line. Visser is in shotgun, as you can hear.
He's looking at that. Did he get it? Looks like it looked like it's a touchdown. Wow. I thought that the Salve linebacker might have had a hand on that one and might have picked it off, but I guess wrestled the ball away at the end of the pile. The referees were a little late to get there, and so last guy with the ball gets a touchdown.
One of the things that we'll have today is replayability, and so we'll try to get that re-racked and see what we can make of it ourselves, but that is 6-0 officially on the field. No replay on the field, so we'll see what we can come up with here. In the meantime, let's look at the Framingham State situation as it's 12-yard line and screen
short out
pass.
To Devon Ford. Yeah. That's their running back. He looked like they went a little backwards there. But,
now it's going to be 4th down coming up, so they may have to kick here. We'll see.
Doesn't look like a windy day up there in Central Mass, but it looks like the field goal unit is coming onto the field. They're going to take the points when they can get them.
After the field goal, we'll go back and look. We've got the extra point I'm looking at for Husson. Looks good. It is good. 7-0. Husson with the lead. They have not posted the score on their screen either, but we'll assume that was 7-0 and that they called it good. Here's the field goal. It is no good. Wide right. I could tell from our angle that was going to be no good there. Let's go back to the touchdown. And we'll kind of go back a couple times here as maybe even zoom in on this.
Looks like he was going for this guy right here, number 87, I think, tight end. Yeah, and he just literally thread the needle, got it right in between the two defenders. Nice catch for the Eagles there, and it's a touchdown.
Indeed, and it looked good. It looked like he turned in a way that he had the ball correctly. So in the meantime, Bridgewater State claims the ball here after the missed field goal, and we'll see what they're able to do with it as they avert a real disaster there. Come back out here in our wide shot. Again, they've not posted the score correctly in the bottom right. It is 7-0 there. They have not posted a score at all in the Gallaudet game. I'm going to try to do something here.
No live stats for that either, so I'm not sure what's going on there at Anna Maria. Unless you can zoom in on that scoreboard.
I'm going to try to, actually. This is going to be a little bit of a attempt here.
Experiment here? All right.
Looks like
not. A little hard to see.
Yeah, it is. I don't even want to gander or guess at this, but it is Gallaudet with the lead, we'll tell you that. So we'll try to keep tabs, see if they zoom out to that at all, which is frequently what teams do. So in the meantime, Alfred State did collect their touchdown on that 3rd and goal play, I should tell you. It is 7-0 Alfred State, and Castleton right now with the ball. And Castleton getting a good chunk of yardage into Alfred State territory. In the Husson game, it is looking like they are really defensively clamping down on Salve Regina here. Let's go back to Gallaudet, though, with the ball again, it looks like. And
just grinding away. They're not exactly a triple option offense, but they do run an option style, I guess. I don't know, Frank. I think that's, they're just going to keep pounding the ball at them.
Well, and why not? It's working so far, and if you have the lead, it's a lot easier to do that ultimately.
Yeah. Looks like we have a punt going to Framingham. It's fair caught about the 35-yard line. Well, no, that's at the 24, actually. Framingham will get the ball back with 5:49 left in the first quarter, still 0-0 tie in that
Salve
one.
barely gets a first down here against Husson. And
no update on the scoreboard. It should say Eagles 7, I think. Unless
Husson up 7-0 there.
Yeah.
Castleton now at around the 35-yard line of Alfred State. And in the meantime, it looks like it is a pick six. No, not nearly a pick six. Out of bounds just before the goal line for Husson. Husson with a 7-0 lead right now is in business in the red zone again. My goodness.
Yeah, this is what happens sometimes when teams travel all the way up to Bangor. I don't know if it's like like a road weary kind of a thing or what, but this Eagles team really just plays great, especially in the start of these big games up in Maine.
Looking here again at Gallaudet. It looks like they're far from a first down right now. Probably good 15 yards from it, and possibly a timeout. This would be a great time for you to zoom into the scoreboard for all of us at home watching the game. Just a thought there, guys.
Yeah, I actually tweeted at him to be like, "Hey guys, are you going to get the live stats or any updates going on here?" So we're not trying to pick on you, but
maybe tweet at least have your cameraman give us scoreboard views every so often so we can see it. I mean, it's nice to have the web stream, but what good is it if you don't know what the score is? So in the meantime, we're going to go to Framingham State with the ball here and have a little trouble getting yards on first down. They'll have second down at around 9 coming up. Let's see if Husson is able to cash in as they reset here after the interception that got them to around the 9-yard line.
I believe we have a problem with a possible potential issue with the play clock down on the field.
Yeah, you got a problem with your scoreboard on the screen too, but we haven't said much about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Ready and set.
It is 7-0 Hudson, folks. If you're just tuning in.
Up shotgun, Poussin in the backfield. Visser takes a stab. He's going to keep this one himself.
That's a touchdown right there. Huge hole.
And Salve, who thought that they were in the clear maybe after that Endicott game, they are now in trouble. That's 13-0 with a point pending. Let's go back to the Framingham State game where it is going to be 3rd down and about 4 yards to go for Framingham State. Also, if we have a second here, we do. It's going to be 4th down and 2 for Castleton. Will they go for it in no man's land here inside the 35-yard line, or right outside of it, actually?
I think they will, yeah.
It's the 26-yard line officially. They need 7 to tie here. And that looks like a sack. That's backward. That is backward. That is a loose ball.
That should be a loose ball. Well, how can they say that?
No.
Is down? That's a bad call.
No. That should have been allowed to stand.
There, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the ref saw the forward motion of the arm, kind of like the Brady play way back when. But yeah, that looked like it was knocked down. It could have been scooped and scored for the Pioneers.
See if we can grab that one again for folks to see what we mean by that in a moment or two here.
First down call looks like for, I believe that's Marcus McBean Jr. Up the middle for a couple of yards there for Framingham. Came away empty with a missed 25-yard field. Oh, yeah.
Here's that
That
play.
is a fumble.
Unless they say he batted the ball. That's the only thing that you could say there to maybe protect him in this. Let's try one more time.
The referee was right. The head ref is right there. You can see him kind of coming to the left side of this.
No, there's no bat on that play.
That was lucky for Castleton, man. That could have been a touchdown the other way.
Framingham State, on the other hand, having some trouble here again running the ball. I believe they have 3rd and 10 coming up, I want to say. We'll see in a minute here.
Yeah, 3rd and 6, I think, is the official.
Oh, look at Salve Regina on the kickoff. They're going to get near midfield.
Yeah.
Nice job there to try to turn things around, down 14-0, we believe now.
Yeah. Who knew that keeping track of scores would be so tricky today, Frank?
Yeah, wait till for any team that's getting into the NCAA playoffs, you're going to have to improve on this. The NCAA does watch these things and believes that web streams are a part of a really true hosting scenario. So, folks, if you're not having trouble getting it together today, get on it for the next week or so.
Speaking of other scores, Frank, WPI is up 6-0 on Coast Guard, and Stevenson has a 7-0 lead over Kings in the MAC right now.
He's going to be brought down close to the 45-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Seahawks.
A ton of games coming up at 1 o'clock, but we'll stay focused on these for now. That's a long ball, and they can't keep it in frame. It must have been an incomplete, though.
What gave you that idea?
Yeah, when people stop running, usually it's a good sign that it's passing completion. Oh, that was offsides.
Well, they may say he was drawn. That could be a neutral zone violation and give Salve Regina a 1st down.
A lot of that Eagles line jumped. The officials will talk about it.
Well, we'll have to see if Jack McGuire has any magic up his sleeves. The defense kind of got stuck on its heels early and upward bat. Well, look, here's a nice little run here for the Amcats.
Which they
need to get something going on offense.
Absolutely. Every time we tuned in, the ball has been on this side of the field, essentially. So, since maybe the very early part of the game. And we'll see where they do mark this now.
It's an automatic 1st down where the ball is.
It did call neutral zone violation against Hudson.
Backs up to the original line of scrimmage. Here's the call.
Or no.
And
Let's see.
It is a offside against Hudson. So the 5-yard penalty will move the ball.
I know something at least about football, right?
Yeah, here you go. You say all those referee trainings weren't for nothing, Frank.
And here is Alfred State after getting a chunk of yards again in the red zone. And, Castleton with that big win versus Alfred State or against Anna Maria last week. They were riding high, and this could be really tough for them to come back from. I mean, they can score chunks of points. We know that, especially from last week's game. But in this situation, I'll tell you, Alfred State riding high. We'll see where this goes. In the meantime, we have a possible fumble.
Oh.
They do.
Got some defensive line dancing going on. That's a good, man. Everything just going a long way for the Seahawks today so far, man. They have not caught any breaks. Another turnover, and it's Eagles ball. They're up 14-0 based on what we've seen. That scoreboard still not updated. I don't know why it's so hard, guys. Come on.
In the meantime, Alfred State running to the left.
Another score here, too. That's a nice run by the quarterback, and he's in. That's a touchdown.
He is indeed. Thought I saw a little holding there at the very end of it, but they did not call it as he was trying to round that last corner, and he gets the touchdown, 13-0. In the meantime, Hudson now up 2 possessions with the ball inside the 50. Uh-oh, they're going for it all.
This is a potential knockout shot right there, but nope, it's a little overthrown.
Can't fault them for trying it. I mean, senior day energy around there and everything. You're right. That would have been the nail in the coffin type moment this early in the game. That's unbelievable that we could be talking that way about a game that we thought would be maybe neck and neck, maybe Salve romping a little bit. In the meantime, Alfred State, 2nd and 18 because of the holding penalty, indeed.
You saw it even from all those thousands of miles away there. Good eye, Frank.
Intercepted.
There's an interception.
What a huge turn of events there.
This is a handoff to Poussard, who sends it up the middle.
A gain of a yard on that run play.
Still on his feet.
In the meantime, we have not checked in at Framingham State in a while, and Bridgewater State appears to be in business here. 34-yard line, 1st and 10, or 2nd and 10 make that. That's a low pass. Looks incomplete. Is it? Yes, it is incomplete. Waved off. Okay, let's see if Castleton can do anything with that really fortunate turn of events, the hold and then the interception. And the answer is good chunky yards for a first down.
Yeah. All right. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 coming up from the Framingham 33 for Bridgewater to start the second quarter. They're kind of in a little bit of a no man's land, as you said earlier.
Blown up from the start. Visser had no chance. Nice job to just take a sack and not try to put the ball in harm's way.
Yeah, that was a huge sack. What was that, about 12 yards?
Punt the ball away.
Yeah, well, that was a big stop for the defense because, man, they had been on their heels for this first quarter. And that was a big play for them.
The Framingham State first quarter took less than 27 minutes.
Wow.
They mean business over there.
Yeah, either that or Noonan isn't, turning the clock off or something. I don't know. To give him a hard time about that.
Maybe he's got things he's got to do later on.
Yeah, maybe. He's got to walk that dog.
Bridgewater State, here we go. With I believe you said 3rd and 10?
3rd and 10, yeah. And this one looks incomplete. So, yeah, they're...
We'll check to make sure that it's going to be 4th down. It is. That's a 4 on that indicator. I can see it on my end, a little larger than probably you can at home. In the meantime, Salve Regina trying to get back in this game here. Down 2 possessions, I believe 14-0.
It looked like maybe the Seahawks got a hand on that ball or just maybe it wasn't a good kick because it kind of held up and then doinked down. Only about a 30-yard punt. So over in Alfred State, yep, we thought the Pioneers were about to go up 14-0, but they threw an interception to look like a big linebacker for Castleton. He returned it back about 10 yards. And
let's take a quick view here, the wide view, as things are settling in. Actually, let's go to the play by Castleton, and then I'll explain what's what here if you're just joining us on our D3Blitzer show. First things first. His 1st and 10 plays. Another big run. Boy, they are getting chunks of yards.
Yeah.
So in the upper left, JB, we have a scoreless MASCAC championship game between Bridgewater State and Framingham State. In the upper right, we can't tell you what the score is, but we believe Gallaudet has the lead against Anna Maria still.
Yep.
And I'm hearing in my ear, you probably can hear as well, that there was some excitement in that Husson game, but an incompletion ultimately there. That is a big CCC matchup between one-loss teams. There's a one-loss battle going on in the bottom left as well, and we'll enlarge it here for Castleton at Alfred State, with Alfred State correctly on the scoreboard, screen scoreboard, up 7-0 right now. In the meantime, Salve has to punt, and they do a good job to get that punt inside the 10, around the 9-yard line. But Husson with a 14-0 lead. We can confirm that because I can see the scoreboard at this point.
You can see the scoreboard.
2:51 left in the first quarter of that game.
Yep.
Thank God. Now, if Anna Maria could do the same, we'll be in business here. Let's go to Framingham State and see what's going on here. Looks like still... No, it is Framingham State's ball here. And... Oh, I hear a little bit of play-by-play going on, so we got the audio resolved there.
A missed field goal, and then they saw a fourth down play.
That's Matt. That's our friend Matt Noonan.
Our own Matt Noonan.
Hey.
Did fall down. A horde of Bridgewater State defenders were all over him. And let's see what the call is.
I can even make him a little bit louder on our end here. We'll see what that call is.
Well, the box score says it's 2nd and 2 from the 41. But let's see what we got going on here. And short gain there for Husson, playing out of the shadow of their end zone, as they say.
Yep.
Yeah, Husson just trying to take it a little bit slow.
Third down and about...
Not making any mistakes close to their red zone. You see him handing the ball off a lot.
I believe that's 3rd and 5 or 6. Yeah, called 3rd and 6 on the scoreboard. Didn't know I could read tiny, huh?
Your eyes are better than mine, Frank.
Well, I have a huge monitor, as we showed in our tweet earlier. So
Oh, yeah.
that's a dangerous pass, but they are going to get the first down.
Short,
No, he got it.
Did he get it?
Yes, he did.
Let's see where they mark him. It was close to the line to gain. As Noel had plenty of room to run on the check down on the far side of the field.
Yeah, looks it to me.
It looks like you're going to mark him about a half a yard short of the
Important spot for sure, because it'll be 4th down. We're going to measure that. It's right there.
Oh, man, really?
Come on. We've got time. Good.
Framingham State, I'm surprised, has struggled to get the offense going in this game based on how they've been doing this season.
Yeah.
Oh, look!
We got a score.
Right. Wait, that can't be right, though.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't see Anna Maria come close to the end zone yet, but apparently they...
Oh, God. I mean, please, end of first quarter, please zoom into the scoreboard, for the love of God.
They still have nothing on their... Neither team's live stats seem to be working. Unbelievable. Yeah, and you can't really...
Framingham State with a big, long pass play.
Falling down as he brought that one in.
Oh, yeah.
What a play.
Noonan's excited. 51-yard catch for Kareem Coleman.
And that's going to get the home crowd excited. Literally
and Matt Noonan, for that matter.
To the 16-yard line.
He's fired up.
What a play by Gaffredo and his squad.
12:36 p.m. on the East Coast. It's daylight savings last day here. Don't forget to set your clocks back an hour tonight.
1st and 10. Gaffredo to the left. Nichols out of the reach. Oh, had a chance.
Meantime, Alfred State trying to hold Castleton out of the end zone, but boy, they're getting close. Third down coming up, it looks like.
Well, they marked him a little short of the marker there.
Yep.
Let's see what that not 3rd and 7, that's for sure.
Any chance that they tweeted out the score from Anna Maria?
Not yet. I'll double check though.
We'll stay with this Castleton play here. 3rd down and 1 inside the 5-yard line. They do not need the touchdown for the first down, obviously.
Nope. Unfortunately, all we got from the Anna Maria Twitter page is their swag report.
And they're wearing black on black. I just saw that earlier. Well,
yep.
Boy, they did not do him any favors on that spot.
No, but I think it's good enough for a 1st and goal. Or maybe not.
Are you cheating? No, it's not.
Yeah, no, they held them up.
And they're going to kick?
Wow.
Wow.
Big stop for the Pioneers defense.
Here is what we think is Gallaudet. We think in the lead. We think by more than what the scoreboard's saying on the screen, but
we have no idea. Because there's no live stats, no scoreboard updates. Just have to take the scoreboard
Castleton for the field goal on the right hash mark here. Looks decent. It is 7-3. Alfred State leads. Hey, I got some good news for you, JB. Husson has put their score on the screen.
Hey, all right.
That's our update from there. We continue now as Gallaudet looks to score.
Yep, and for you guys who may not be familiar with Gallaudet, they are a school for the deaf. You see that bass drum on there is actually used to basically call plays, I think. I mean, it's not just there to beat the drum when they score a touchdown, but for the hearing impaired, it's JB, a big help.
Not to interrupt you, but they've entered the score in real time this time. They're saying it's 13-6. You got to think that whoever is there knows what they're talking about. So perhaps there was a return we didn't see or something along those lines by Anna Maria earlier, and that's what led to the score. Look, in real time, they're saying 14-6.
Speaking of a score, it looks like we might have just had a touchdown in the Framingham State game.
Grabbed the first lead of the afternoon.
Indeed, they did.
Yeah, it looks like it was Marcus McBean Jr., a 5-yard rush for a touchdown, and I think there's 11:04 to go in that one. Second quarter.
Yeah, they're not fooling around on that clock over there. We'll see the extra point. Yeah, that's about the only play going on right now. Here it is.
Good. All right, with 11:04 to play here in Framingham.
Quick hits. I should have answered Framingham State as the team coming into the season that I would have been shocked to see make the playoffs if they do so today. What a job by Tom Kelly.
Yep, really has been impressive.
Husson trying to go 3 possessions on Salve Regina on this drive. Short dump off up the middle there, and it's good enough for the first down. Yep. In the meantime, here's Alfred State. I think they're calling it incomplete. Again, here's our 12 o'clock games.
Boney will be kicking off here for the Rams. Again, Rams going right to left across your screen.
And when we do this, you'll hear all the audio from the 4 games, and then when we zoom in on one, normally you will hear just the audio from that game. That's the way we'll work this today. In the meantime, here we'll go to the Salve Husson scenario, and Husson again going for the money.
Oh man, almost got there.
No flag. No boy.
Yeah, well, they might have gotten away with one there. That was.
Thought I saw a little jersey coming up there, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Big play there for Alfred State. Let's go to see what they're up to down there. As long as
Husson's like one of their receivers just had a big reception. He did the first down arm motion, and Pioneers are past midfield.
Around the 49-yard line, 48-yard line officially there. Here's Husson's next play, which is a long run play. First down to the 33-yard line, give or take. Back to Alfred State. That's a bad snap, and if the camera could keep up with this.
Yeah, it's probably just fell on the ball, so that's about a 10-yard loss.
Yeah, that'll be a third and a mile coming up here.
Looks like we got a Pioneers player down. Hopefully it'll be all right. Man, I know people like to joke around about the whole time of possession thing, but I feel like the Seahawks offense might have only had the ball for like 2 or 3 minutes so far in this first half.
You may be correct about that. Our later streams here are beginning to pop up and populate, so we'll begin to pay attention to them. Our 1 o'clock streams officially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of big games coming up at 1. Union Ithaca, Washington and Jefferson, at Carnegie Mellon, Muhlenberg, Susquehanna, St. Vincent, Westminster, Trinity, Birmingham Southern, one of the biggest games of the weekend. 20 minutes out, a little less than. Yeah, it really just seems, Frank, that the Husson offensive line is just dictating this game.
Just in case you're wondering, this is what the screen will look like with ICTV in the upper left for the Union Ithaca game. We'll have a great professional level broadcast from them. Carnegie Mellon in the bottom left. We'll have Westminster in the bottom right, and the Susquehanna game hosting Muhlenberg in the upper right coming up. We'll also have some more games that we'll tell you about in a moment.
Eagles out there now with 2 tight ends. Christian Walker off to the left. Looks like a big blocking play as Broussard will do just that. As they're struggling to bring him down, still moving.
Yeah.
And
Clock just keeps burning here.
Good, tough running by Garrett Broussard.
And that's why Broussard is in the backfield. He is their workhorse of the back. 6'1", 230 pounds. It takes a lot to bring him down, and he just lugged about the half of the.
Looks like Framingham State starting with the ball in good field position. The Bridgewater punter only managed a 29-yard kick, so it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Rams at their own 42-yard line with about 10 minutes left in the first half.
And we'll go back to that in a little bit to keep you updated on that one.
Will come off the field, and Husson will have 2nd down and 4 from the Seahawks 13-yard line. Taken down to just under 11.5 to play in the 2nd quarter.
And it looks like a little bit of a stoppage of time by the ref here. As
Well, if that's the case, then who are we to stick around for this stoppage of time, he said. It's going to be a tongue-tied hour going on around here, or hours.
May have lost his balance for a moment. So he was tagged quickly by Bridgewater's defense by, again, Dan Cataldo. So that's going to move them backwards here and put them on their own 34-yard line.
Looks like all of our streams are just starting up here or for the 1 o'clock hour, so we'll show you a little bit more in a moment or two.
2 games in the last few years in September. Here in November, they've won basically every game except for one against the Bears in 2016. And Gaffredo dancing around. It's got to get rid of it. Pass was dangerous. And it was tipped away for a moment. Dan Cataldo.
Dancing around was right, man. I thought that looked like it could have been a pick 6. He's lucky that the defender didn't get a hand on that one.
No kidding.
So after the defense not only got the Bears' offense off the field, now the Rams' offense looking to try to continue that momentum, but backwards on a 1st down loss of yardage by Gaffredo.
In the meantime,
now 2nd and 11 here from the
Husson
20. Hogan moving to the left side.
trying to score still.
Play action play.
That's going to be picked off, I think. Nice coverage there by the Seahawks defensive back to get in front of that one. Dodges a bullet for the...
Framingham State incomplete there. Dodges a bullet indeed, as you were just saying. We'll go back to see the aftermath of that one. Alfred State being forced to punt, leading by only 4 points right now in the 2nd quarter. Ooh, might want to call it a fair catch there. And look, we have improved our broadcast here, and Anna Maria is within 1 point again. 10:56 left, second quarter. We are assuming this is correct, all of this. That's a big assumption after what we started out with this game. So this looks right, though. So we'll go with that.
Yeah, live stats for that game are still DOA, so just have to take the word for it.
Yep.
It's interesting, Frank. A lot of these kind of more lower scoring games on a days where, I mean, the weather looks great. I mean, we would have been lucky to have this at Union last weekend. Sunny, clear days. Doesn't look like any bad weather effects in the Northeast today. We'll have to see if it holds up in the rest of the country as we start getting more kickoffs into the Midwest as the day goes on.
We'll see if our CPU can handle all these games starting up at once here in the 1 o'clock hour. It's becoming a little bit daunting looking at my screen. I'm not going to lie to you right now.
It's a lot to take in, that's for sure. The Seahawks desperately need a scoring drive here to kind of get the clock back on their side. It looks like they're doing what they like to do, is Jory Moriello right up the middle. Not much of a game, though. Jack McGuire, the Seahawks quarterback, is going to need to stretch the field a little bit here, but so far they haven't really been able to get anybody open to do that.
Okay, I think we got our stream
too high safety look here from just going back with the same right up the middle kind of thing. Not really working for them that well, it seems. So is this going to be like a third and 8? Defense is going to pin its ears back and come for them.
And our friend Wally Wabash let us know that the sound is up on the AMCATS game, so that's good to know. And we'll
thanks, Greg.
I don't know if they're going to call it a fumble. Are they going to call that entry ball?
Possible fumble there.
By contact there, but
there we go.
So that will be Gallaudet ball still.
Jack McGuire out here with a nice run. Ooh,
no flag on that, huh?
Yeah, he looked like he clearly established he's going out of bounds there. Was right there on the line.
So a late hit. Yeah, well, I guess they're letting him play. Well, it's first down regardless, and that's what the Seahawks need. They need to move the chains and get back into this game.
Big stop here. That's going to come up with as well. Be a great 3-and-out for this defense.
Take it down harsh. And a sack there by Framingham State's Jarrell Boyce.
Yeah, Framingham's defensive line has always been one of the best in the MASCAC for a long time. It's part of the reason why they keep going back to the playoffs and giving teams a good run for their money when they do.
1,000 yards or more. There's 13 Division II student athletes that have rushed for 1,000 yards going into this particular game. 4 halfbacks have rushed for 1,000 yards or more in the FBS level, including Malik Grant of Sacred Hearts.
Well, there's got to be a flag on that.
Some flags on that one here, but he's going to keep moving forward.
You could say legal motion.
Well, they may decline the penalty.
They're offsides, yeah.
It looks like the 42.
Well, it looked like they interfered with him catching the ball. Somehow he was able to slip the tackle. Nice return.
4-yard line. First and 10 MCATs at their own 44-yard line. As they look to continue to be electric.
Catholic is up 7-0 on Norwich. That's probably not a game we're going to peek in on, but it's just something we need to keep an eye on from the NUMAC race perspective.
Well, Salve Regina trying. I mean, they could have gone down 21 or 28-0 in this first half. That's for sure. And they are sticking around here. Jack McGuire leading this drive with his arm and his feet. The Anna Maria Gallaudet game. Looks like
down by DeAndre Wallace. Well, it might be second.
Yeah, just short of first down for Anna Maria there. But let's go back to this Salve drive. This is impressive, to say the least.
Max DeVito, as you mentioned earlier, had a huge game last week. 8 catches for 100.
Max DeVito was the first touchdown catch against Endicott, actually, if we were throwing names around here.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
So he's in the game. He's also their punt returner, kickoff returner, etc.
Well, it looks like the Seahawks are going to keep doing what got them here, basically. A lot of Moriello up the middle, and then take a shot here and there. McGuire is an athletic quarterback, so he can run the ball too if he needs. But yeah, it seems like a lot of times they're just, they run the ball for a yard or two on first down, and then they're faced with a second and long. Giving a lot of space to those receivers.
Can't complete there. Let's go to the left of that game, to the Alfred State game again here.
Left, rolls right, running right, continuing.
Beautiful day there.
Stood up, but not before he gets a solid
up in Alfred.
gain for the Amcats on second down.
There's Gallaudet with the 1-point lead against Anna Maria with 7 minutes left.
We got a Clark on here too now. Look at this. All sorts of good stuff.
They found the bells and the whistles finally.
Yeah, they're ringing the bells for sure.
Here's Salve.
McGuire's in trouble. And he's got a man open, but nice defensive play there.
And a measurement for Matt Noonan and company up in Framingham State.
Yeah.
So far this is close. Haven't got a ton out of the run game.
On the box score, they had a 2nd and 4, and McBean Jr. rushing for 3 yards. So theoretically, it should be about a yard short, but we'll see.
Are you cheating?
A little bit.
Big play here.
Oh boy, that was underthrown. He's lucky that wasn't picked off.
And that was 4th down, JB, so it's going to be Husson's ball.
They really could have used some points on that drive, but looks like we
speaking
got
about points,
got a score
Alfred
here.
State, it looks like, gets some.
They're signaling a touchdown.
13-3. Yep, there it is, posted on the scoreboard there. Back to Framingham State. It is 7-0 right now in favor of Framingham State. And hands on hips here after that measurement. Not sure why things are kind of laid back there. The extra point is no good by Alfred State, by the way. It's 13-3, and it'll stay that way.
Something else I just noticed, Frank. Alfred State's last game is at Dean, who's basically, kind of out of the ECFC title picture. So, if Alfred State can win this game today, they would be. They have a loss to Anna Maria, but if Anna Maria loses to Gallaudet, who Alfred State beat, it's looking to me like Alfred State could be ultimately the team that comes out of this with the AQ possibly.
Well, assuming they win next week, right?
Yeah. Assuming things play out like they look, but it's only the first half. A lot can change.
Yeah. Anything can happen here in D3 football. We've learned this the hard way many times. Husson will resume their search, or has already begun to resume their search for a 3-possession lead. We'll get there in a moment. First, Framingham State inside the red zone, but we'll get back to that in a moment. It is 3rd down and 1, it looks like, for Husson here. Big defensive play for Salve Regina. They need to stop them here. They do not. First down. Husson at the 47-yard line. Back to Framingham State here as we get closer to the 1 o'clock kickoffs and a lot of games that will be starting up at that point.
5 times during the 2019 season. He also earned the award as the Mascot Rookie of the Year in 2019. As I mentioned, a former basketball player at Mashpee High School, and we've got
It's like a timeout or false start or something's going on here.
So we'll go wide again here and see Husson. Nice little route to the right side there. Set up what I would call a quasi-screen pass there, and it worked for the first down. Bottom left, we're waiting for the kickoff by Alfred State to Castleton after taking the 13-3 lead. Gallaudet and Anna Maria, probably not the best camera work we'll ever have on a D3 broadcast, but at least things have improved a little bit with this broadcast.
Yeah, already getting close to halftime.
3:57 according to that clock. I will tell you that Framingham State is around the 10-yard line. We'll get back there in a second for that. Let's see if we can gain any perspective on what Anna Maria is doing here, trying to take the lead as we get closer to halftime. Or actually, this is Gallaudet with the ball. I apologize.
To the left middle of the field for a very short gain on first down.
Okay, Framingham State in the red zone. Matt Noonan, take it away.
Yep.
Continues to wind. It's 7-0 here. Rams trying to maybe add one more score on before they go to the break. Ford trying to get around. He does. Dancing forward.
Wow.
Touchdown. 12-yard run.
What a nifty run that was.
Sure was. Wow.
And just like that, it's a 13-0 contest.
Need to get that for our clip reel for later on, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So, JB, it is 12:58. We'll reset in a second here, or a minute.
Here comes Farley, 29 of 30 today on the extra points. Zumi this season, making now 30 of 31.
Now second and 13 for the Eagles. Sean Noel in the backfield with this.
So with 2:10 left here in the second quarter, it's a 14-0 lead right now in favor here of the Rams.
Stacked by Jude Sampson.
Well, as we stated earlier, yeah.
So for the Bears,
It is basically, what time is it? It's 12:57 actually. My clock is a little
12:57.
fast.
Yeah, we got
Yep.
a couple of minutes until all the 1 o'clock games start kicking off.
So we'll stick around for a moment here with Castleton looking to respond. This is the only game that's looking action-packed for a second here at least.
Yeah.
3rd and 3, big play. He might get it. He does get it
You got it.
to
Nice.
midfield. Now for Husson. They are staring at 4th down and about 3 to go from the 36-yard line. Salve Regina absolutely needs to stop and absolutely needs to score before halftime. Huge play.
They sure do.
We'll go to their audio.
Big 4th down here for both sides, and a timeout is going to be called.
Of course you did that
Looks
to me.
like it is.
Yeah. Just when we had everyone drawn in and they called
It
it.
was so exciting. We had built it up, and then no. Back to Castleton and Alfred State then. And, boy, he held on to that ball forever and almost had it picked off.
Yeah.
Here's the Framingham State Bridgewater State game, and Bridgewater State in a similar circumstance as Salve Regina, down 2 possessions here, 14-0, but they do have the ball, so a chance. Now, JB,
2
I will
minutes left.
I will tell you that it is 1 o'clock or just before 1 o'clock on the East Coast, so let's reset here after this play by Bridgewater State coming up here, and it's going to be an incompletion out of bounds. And it is 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. You can see a slew of games starting up that we'll be following. Union at Ithaca, Muhlenberg at Susquehanna, Washington and Jefferson at Carnegie Mellon, and also that is St. Vincent at Westminster. We'll also have WNL hosting Ferrum. We'll have the Trinity BSC game, which is the SAA championship game. Albion at Hope, a big MIAA game, and North Central at Washington University. Essentially, North Central wins. They, I believe, clinch the CCIW. So a lot of action to go there. We will still stay focused on our 12 o'clock games until we get to a point with halftime for all those games, and then we'll go exclusively on the 1 p.m. games. I'm Frank Rossi, that's James Baker. And JB, so far, what do you think of the action we've seen?
You know, hopefully the 1 o'clock games, the scoreboards and the live stats will be a little more on point than what we saw in the first hour. But, you know, kind of what we expected, some close ones in the ECFC. The CCC being pretty interesting with Husson all over Salve to start off. I don't know if the Seahawks can kind of turn the tide there. They have in the past, but they've been struggling a little bit. Over here in Central Mass, Framingham State's been pretty much in control of this one so far, and they win today, and they're in the tournament.
Let's go to the Husson game you were talking about. They're in a timeout, 3rd and 3 coming up. Husson leading 14-0 in field goal range in the red zone. So we'll be definitely keeping an eye on this.
26 seconds, if I can see that right on the scoreboard there in the upper left.
You nailed it. And I guess Salve scoring in this half is kind of out the window, barring some kind of pick six type scenario here. But, you know, at least try to get 0 on that scoreboard, additional points by Husson, because you don't want to go down by 3 possessions. That could be really the end of things on the road for your team and your playoff hopes. Remember, Salve was, I believe, the number 2 team ranked in Region 1 this week, or what we think was the number 2 team at least.
How did he get out of that play?
4th down. Okay. You got to kick the field goal here. You got to think here.
Yeah, with 22 seconds, you got to take the points, I would say.
And there they come. We'll stick with this. We'll see what they how they do on this. In the meantime, actually, while they set up, I should go. We're in red zone here for Bridgewater State. Bridgewater State, their quarterback rolling left and then back center. He got hit hard, but it's a touchdown.
Oh, he's wide open. What a play.
This game has had some fantastic plays. That is one of them indeed today. In the meantime, the field goal is good by Husson, 17-0, with about 20 seconds or probably less than that left now in this first half.
You know what? And you know what's crazy, Frank? In a way, Salve's kind of only lucky that they're down by 17. I mean, it feels like this game, that first half, has been all Husson. It could be like 35-0, but somehow the Seahawks have, you know, their defense is held, and holding them to a field goal there in a way is a win. They just need their offense to wake up in the second half.
Seeing some action in the St. Vincent-Westminster game, but a player is down. They may have scored or nearly scored. We'll check on that in a moment. First things first, this is Gallaudet and Anna Maria. Anna Maria at midfield here with a minute 28 left, trying to run a 2-minute drill here at the end of the half.
The quarterback was a little slow to get up after that. He took a shot after he delivered that pass to the wide-open receiver.
And this is the St. Vincent-Westminster game. Did he fumble that? Yes, he did. That's what the action was. And Westminster gets the ball at the 5-yard line. Big play there. Remember, if W&J wins and Westminster wins today, Westminster will be playing for the championship against Geneva next week in the PAC. Here is Anna Maria back to the 12 o'clock games here, and that is a very short arm pass, incomplete by Cohen.
Yeah, drop, yeah.
Let's see a punt right now by Castleton, down 10. Alfred State to return it here with a minute 17 left, and that's a muff, but he collects it. You'll notice that the camera work there is not the fastest we've ever seen. Salve Regina returns the ball to the 40-yard line. Will they take an attempt here to at least get into field goal range? You're down 3 possessions. That's incorrect. It should be 17-0.
Yeah.
McGuire can get the ball down the field, so a possible Hail Mary attempt here. They have to get it 60 yards to the end zone. We'll have to let his receivers get there. They're going to run a 4-receiver set, one in the backfield. So see if they try the Hail Mary, if they just try to run the clock out.
McGuire now back to
That
pass.
looks like a Hail Mary to me.
Going to
Well,
his right, throws
maybe
short
not.
to
It's going to be a dump off.
Moriello gets out of bounds after about a 5 to 6 yard gain.
Good to see Joey Moriello back for Salve Regina.
3 yards to try to set up the Hail Mary. 3 seconds remaining here for the Seahawks. They're going to keep 4 wide receivers out there. Eagles got to be aware of the Hail Mary. They'll probably send out a few extra DBs in the back.
So that now makes it 53 yards to try to get to the end zone, so it helps out a little bit.
And you can see these games are all on the cusp of going to halftime here. Let's see Anna Maria.
Empty backfield for Cohen.
Cohen gets that first down and then some. A minute left. This is going to be one to watch here as they come down the stretch of the first half. Also, Bridgewater State trying to keep things as is at the worst on the scoreboard. We'll see, though, here as Framingham State with the ball. Matt Noonan with the call.
Season. And there'll be another handoff to McBean Jr., who's going to go up the middle. Looks like maybe a first down.
They've got to be getting close here to halftime. Big turn of events here. Gallaudet with a turnover.
Take that all the way back to the house. Jacob Hartman on the interception and pick 6 for the Bison. Big play for the Bison as the second
huge
dwindling down. That is going to make it Bison 20, Anna Marie Amcats 13.
Wow.
56-yard.
Possibly the final play of the first half here for Salve Regina. McGuire back to pass, steps up in trouble, now gets away from trouble. He's got time. Can he throw it downfield? No. He's past the line of scrimmage. Is there clock left? Wow. Throw the ball, Jack.
Just throw the ball, man. Yeah, well, it was just one of those first halves for the Seahawks. Really, nothing went their way, but I guess they're not out of it just yet. But 17-0 will be a tough comeback to make in the second half.
Looks like we got half times all around here, so let's take a look now at our 1 o'clock games and how things are looking.
Looks like we got a commercial down on the right.
We'll take a look at that commercial later. First, let's go to the Union game.
So I checked the box score on this one. It looked like Ithaca went 3 and out on their first possession. I think Union must have done pretty much the same. Still early on in this one, just over 3 minutes of game time played. But Ithaca driving now. AJ Wingfield, the quarterback, has had a really strong season, Frank, and he and Andrew Vito have hooked up a few times and probably be looking for him again here.
Why not? And we'll get our audio
Big
up here.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but there's a fumble. Whoa, that was a lucky break for the Bombers. It popped out right into that number 73 offensive lineman, right place, right time. They were lucky that wasn't a turnover.
Norton, the left tackle for the Bombers, in the right place at the right time, keeping possession, and it'll be 2nd and about 1.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's a cold day on the South Hill.
You're hired.
It's going to get slippery. Mistakes are going to be crucial today.
Looks like well-groomed turf, to be honest with you. Looks like they mowed it.
Yeah,
so,
turf looks good.
None of that gamesmanship with the running game that everybody always talks about on grass fields.
We talked about how they outgained
Yeah.
our Giants, still lost.
Well, speaking of other big games, Frank,
Muhlenberg's up on Susquehanna.
Yeah, you mentioned Michael Nikowski to Michael Feaster for 12 yards, and it gives them a touchdown and a 7-0 lead in that one. Michael, I'm assuming, is the younger brother of Frankie Feaster, who is their great defensive lineman from their Final Four team.
Her audio is a little bit distorted for some reason, so we'll keep it down a little bit here. But very early score by them, as you're pointing out.
And speaking of early scores, it looks like Carnegie Mellon just scored too, Frank.
We mentioned made a tackle in that first sequence.
We'll see if that proves to be accurate. You may be a little bit ahead is what's happening here.
Good job by Jones there, just going through the progressions, looking downfield first, nothing was there, came all the way back to Scalos, who was the check down route, and just got about 4 yards there.
A lot of patience.
Yep. Good job by the O-line, too, to give him the time. That was about the 4th read.
Give right up the middle to Caroli, and he's met by a host of Tartans early on.
Yeah, but if this time thing is right, I think the big play is coming up.
Zach Martens.
Although
Martin's a junior out of Franklin, Wisconsin. His 28th tackle of the year. Under 11 minutes to play here in the first quarter, a 6-0 CMU lead.
okay, so once again, the timing on the scoreboard is wrong. So yeah, Carnegie Mellon got a 75-yard pass from Ben Mills to Chris Hughes with 13:47 to go in the first quarter. So basically, their first play from scrimmage took 9 seconds, deep bomb, and there you have it.
Looks like they're going to go for it, though.
Yeah, just a bit too.
Oh, so you're saying that it was an early score and we don't have it on the scoreboard?
Does he have enough?
Yeah, yep. There was a 75-yard touchdown pass, literally in the very first possession of CMU. So once again, man, I don't know what's going on today with these scoreboards, but should say 6-0. Apparently, they missed the. The extra point was blocked, so it's 6-0 and.
They said he stepped out of bounds. Susquehanna did on that play, that pass play. Michael Roosh in the backfield completing the pass, but the receiver could have gotten a lot more yardage and just stepped out of bounds. Here's W&J trying to go for a deep pass, and nobody was home for W&J. That was all Carnegie Mellon trying to get there.
The ball hawk, Sean Knight. He's looking to add to his totals.
Yeah, and this Carnegie Mellon defense is quietly put together a really great season. Speaking of defenses, Unions needs to come up with a stop here.
How are you going to get yourself into the end zone?
Here's Wingfield looking down the field.
No pressure all day to pass, and that guy is open. What a great throw and catch.
They rule it a catch at the
that Vito? Yeah.
yard line. Nice throw and catch for Wingfield and Vito.
Vito is just an outstanding player. All-time leading receiving record for Ithaca, and he's got another great catch right there.
Bombers quick to the line. They give it to Hines. Minimal gain there. As Tim Coyle, inside linebacker, senior from Maine, making the tackle. But Vito last week set the record for most receptions in his career for an Ithaca College wide receiver, as you see the replay there, and Vito just so sure-handed, making the catch over to the near sideline.
That was an unbelievable catch by the all-time leading receiver in Ithaca College history. You wanted that big play, and you got it. Now you find yourself in the red zone. The Bombers, 77% in the red zone this season with 18 touchdowns. The 19th touchdown of the season would be absolutely crucial and set a crazy tone in this ballgame.
Vito in motion. Instead, they give it to Hines. He's up.
You gotta love the enthusiasm of these young Ithaca College kids when they're on these broadcasts, man. They just bring it.
So some pretty ugly news here in Westminster.
Oh, no.
St. Vincent, we had a long commercial break. I thought we had lost stream for some reason, and that's in fact not what it was. The injury that led from the fumble and recovery by Westminster has led to what looks like an immobilization of a player on the field. We'll watch that and see what happens. In the meantime, touchdown Ithaca.
Touchdown pass number 15 for Wingfield, and the Bombers have an early lead in this Liberty League matchup.
An absolute bullet by Wingfield, showing up the arm strength on third down. Never afraid as the junior quarterback. It may be his first season. It may be the biggest game he's going to play so far in his football career. And he just comes up, puts his big boy.
That secondary from Union definitely getting sliced and diced on that drive, that's for sure. So here's half of our 1 o'clock games that you'll be seeing here. Muhlenberg leading Susquehanna, but Susquehanna with the ball right now near midfield, but it's a punt. Washington Jefferson driving still inside the red zone now on Carnegie Mellon, and the developing situation at Westminster.
Yeah, looks like he's being carted off, unfortunately.
We'll see if we can't get some audio there.
Teammate and let him know.
St. Vincent player and a thumbs up from him.
You've got thumbs up, which is a very positive thing for his team, for our team, all of the fans, and of course the very concerned parents.
So emotional moment there on both benches. As you know, JB, that PAC conference is a big family at the end of the day. They hate each other for that actual competition's sake, but you know, when it comes to it, they do have an appreciation for each other, more than many conferences I've seen out there.
Yeah. Just got a shout out from our friend, the quote unquote Rev, Matt Smith, out in Arizona, tuning in to watch the Blitzer today. Hey, Matt.
We'll watch the kickoff here by Ithaca to Union, then we'll kind of spread out to our other 4 games that we'll be watching here that we pointed out at the top of the hour. And first things first, they only got back to the 15-yard line. Union struggling here. And upper right, the SAA championship game, getting some traction here now. Believe... I don't want to say who's who here without knowing for sure, so let me try to zoom in here.
The Trinity is probably the away whites and Birmingham Southern in all black. Looks like they're on offense right now. Oh, wait, no, they're on defense, actually.
Birmingham
Both of these teams have
defense, right? Or no, well, wait,
statistically, some of the best defenses in Division III right now, as far as points scored, or points allowed, rather, and yardage and so on and so forth. So it wouldn't surprise me if this is a real low-scoring game, even with all the talent on both sides of the ball offensively. But
so here's a development, and we'll switch to it in a second here as I find it on my screen.
A nice throw right there. That should be good for first and goal for the Tigers.
Take a look at this score.
Oh, wow. But wait a minute. It's not going to be 14-0 for long with a play like that. That's a big game for Hope right there.
Hope trying to spring eternal here, and they may have a chance. We'll see what happens. Here's the first and goal play coming up.
Run right up the middle. Got a few yards.
Now, who do you think is who here? I just want to clarify.
I think Birmingham is on defense in all black, and Trinity is on offense in all white.
I agree with you there. So, okay, at least we're on the same page there.
Proverbial chess match of sorts.
We're back to action in the Westminster game. The black bars on the screen are not our fault. That is just, unfortunately, the 1980s camera that Westminster still possesses, I guess.
Yeah.
Union has made some yardage up here, but they have a 2nd and 14 coming up after, I believe, was a penalty led to it. We'll see what they're able to do here. This kind of is a Will Bellamy type of down, you got to think, coming up for them.
Play action, but nothing doing there. So pretty much a must pass down now. 3rd and long. I got ways to go here to see if they can get Ross Jr. or one of these wide receivers open.
Crucial right here for the Bombers to get the ball back.
Play action pass. Bellamy looks to his right, fires it, and it's incomplete.
Oof.
His intended
Boy,
receiver
he had a good chance to complete that ball too. That just sailed away from him.
And Union will punt it away.
Yeah.
Here's Hope still trying to cut it to a one-possession game. The quarterback getting chased and sacked there.
Sacked. Yeah. Hope kind of reminding me of the old Statesman uniforms. Although can't tell is that blue, dark blue or black that they're wearing. Oh, it looks like it was a good stop for the Britons. Gonna attempt it. Looks like a long field goal here. Yeah, they're marking it. What is about the 36-yard line? What's that? Like a 51-yarder or something?
That is 46 yards.
46. Nice kick. I think it's
good.
Good. Wow. That guy's got some leg there. Speaking of field goals, Frank, the Presidents got one on their last drive, so it's now 6-3. Carnegie Mellon, who's back on offense, and
here's a game we may not be talking too much about today. North Central already up 14-0 on Washington University, WashU rather. In the meantime, Union has punted, and it is about a 3-yard gain for Ithaca, it looks like. So 2nd and 7 coming up there. The bad news is that we have lost our Muhlenberg feed for some reason. We'll keep trying to get that one back, but it looks like it is on their end.
He makes himself act as if he's above 6
Hughes could make the play on it. Another one-on-one battle that Hughes wins there. That time working on the other corner and Denali over there, and he's just able to win his matchup again. Nose puts it over the shoulder. Hughes just can't focus on it.
Yeah, with no audio either. Just trying to check on both ends of that, but nothing doing in that Muhlenberg broadcast. Let's see if we have anything imminent still. Well, Trinity is now up 7-0.
Looks like Trinity got a touchdown.
Yep, so they have taken the lead. See if Schuford and company are able to respond.
Hey, look at Ferrum with a 7-0 lead on Washington and Lee. That's a game that Randolph-Macon fans should be cheering for Ferrum to win, because that would
make it closer.
Make things
because Washington Lee would have to win next week. Yep, the ODAC would not be decided this week. Washington Lee wins, they win the ODAC. So here's Birmingham Southern moving the chains.
Yeah, they're just going to have to keep doing what they do, which is just pound the ball with Chris Schuford and probably try to take a shot here or there. But like I said earlier, this Tigers defense, statistically one of the best in Division III, along with Birmingham Southern. So points are going to be hard to come by in that one.
Union defends a pass there, but not before a first down was gained by Ithaca. So 2nd and 10 coming up for Ithaca. In the meantime, Chris Schuford looks like he was swarmed on that rush attempt, and so it's going to be second and a long way to go for Birmingham Southern. Let's focus on this Union game for a minute. This could be one of the bigger upsets if Union were to lose. Would break. What kind of streak is it now in the regular season for them?
21.
Looked like a little bit of a possible hold there. They got away with it, did Ithaca, but it is going to be 3rd down still coming up. 4:40 left here, first quarter. You know, my projection on this game, as you know, was that Ithaca would come out strong and take a 2-possession lead, and Union would not be able to get all the way back in it. Right now, it's looking like that could be possible. This is a huge drive here with 3rd and 8 forthcoming. There's Jeff Bierman trying to get his team motivated to get on the scoreboard, but first stop, Ithaca. We'll go to the audio.
4 wide receivers set. Jalen Hines, the running back, to Wingfield's left. Wingfield back to pass.
All sorts of time.
Middle, and Ethan, you called it. Threw it over the middle, caught by Andrew Vito for a first down. His second.
Yeah, unless the Dutchman can ratchet up their pass rush, if Wingfield has that much time to sit back there, he's going to have a good day against the secondary.
So if they're trying to do that, look for short passes over the middle, just like that. Andrew Vito makes a pretty phenomenal catch right there. That's a really tough catch. He makes it look easy, but just something over the middle, gets it open, it moves the chains for this offense. The passing game is crucial today for this team.
That was Vito's third catch of the game.
Back to Caroli.
So the score is missing here, kind of like
it's
the other
6-3.
Yep.
Yeah, 6-3 with about 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Presidents on offense in white, Tartans on defense probably, and can't really tell. Probably like a maroon. I think their school colors are more like the sort of the maroon. Would be cool if they had all plaid uniforms, but that would probably look kind of funny.
The Tartans, is that where we're going with that?
The Tartans, yeah. But okay.
Okay, let's focus on this game. Ithaca trying to cross midfield here. Wingfield in trouble, dumps it
Pressure
out
finally.
of bounds. Good job there to avoid the flag for intentional grounding. He'll have 3rd and 7 coming up. Big play again defensively coming up.
Hey, if it's not there, don't force it.
Birmingham Southern still with the ball, and we'll take a look here.
Breaking a nice run right there.
Yep.
Getting in close to the red zone there in Tigers territory. Now this is another game between two undefeated teams. We have about 15 left in Division 3, and we're pretty sure that we'll lose at least 2, if not more, this weekend.
We'll be ditching our North Central feed eventually, I have a feeling, for some of our 1:30 action coming up. So don't get used to seeing that.
It's looking like I think my prediction of 55 points for NCC looks pretty good right about now. If they have 21 in the first quarter, jeez.
Yeah.
Seeing Wingfield run the ball, so it'll be 3rd and 7 for the Bombers.
So is the Muhlenberg game still on the fritz, Frank?
It is indeed.
4-man rush.
Yeah, let's see if I can get anything from the live stats. This looks like a touchdown coming up right here. Nope, I think it's out.
Wide open as Wingfield stepped up in the pocket, threw it to Damaga. Second catch.
Nichka with the flag on the field, trying to throw downfield. I'm going to assume that's offsides, but a touchdown nonetheless.
Yeah, nice throw there for Nichka. It's 14-0 Muhlenberg with 4:05 left in the first quarter, Frank. Looks like, let's see. Another touchdown catch from Michael Feaster. 70-yard bomb to get them up 14-0. So Muhlenberg in control in that one, 14-0.
Second down
and Westminster going to go up 7-0. If the extra point is good, I'll watch that while you watch Ithaca here in the red zone against Union. 2 minutes left, first quarter.
Where did the okay? Yeah, boy.
Offense only 37% all season.
The extra point's good in Westminster. 7-0 there.
Just on this drive, that's the difference.
Mickey Anderson, a lot of motion in the backfield. They'll just give it up the middle to Hines, tripped up.
Yeah, this is a situation where Union's defense really just needs to try to hold this Bombers offense to a field goal here. Falling behind 14-0 early on would be a big hole to try to start digging themselves out of.
And folks, if you're watching, tweet at us. Reply to us on Twitter if you're watching it on Twitter itself. By the way, first quarter ended. The Trinity Tigers are up 7-0 on Birmingham Southern in the SAA championship game. Ithaca facing 3rd and 6 here in the red zone. They would surely go for the field goal if they don't convert here, but they've already converted 2 third downs on this drive with a minute left. Timeout, first quarter.
Bombers team, second timeout used, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
Ferrum and Washington and Lee, as you pointed out, a big game for the ODAC here. And nice pass there. Ferrum trying to get into Washington and Lee territory and does so. And Albion and Hope It looks like Albion may have just scored there. What a touchdown there on that bottom left game. Just gets his foot in bounds.
Wow, what a play. Albion's just been on a roll, man. I thought that maybe the Dutchmen would, their track record of beating these guys the last few years in a row. But
Chris Shuford in the backfield here, and he'll take the carry, stutter step, and score. I believe that's Shuford. It was Shuford. And so 7-6, and a tie possibly forthcoming. We'll keep it on the screen. I will tell you that Ithaca did not get the first down. We'll go to their field goal in a moment here. Extra point probably coming before that by Birmingham Southern. We'll watch in the upper right portion of your screen here. The extra point is good. The field goal by Ithaca is good. 10-0 lead by Ithaca against Union right now. The implications
kind of a moral victory, but
yeah, what it really is. But the implications: the loser of this game is not going to win the Liberty League's Pool A bid, and is in trouble in Pool C as well, as we've said. I'm going to try to get our Muhlenberg stream one more time here. I'm not sure why that has gone on the fritz. I should call it the Susquehanna feed.
Yeah, it's still 14-zip. It looks like Muhlenberg is back on offense. And they're getting close to potentially scoring again.
And Albion up 21-3 on Hope. They're going to need one of those comeback specials in this game if they're going to have even a chance. Ever since that loss to, who was it, Adrian that Albion lost to?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they've just turned the whole thing around.
Meantime, Ferrum here had to give the ball back to Washington and Lee.
That's taken in by Kevin Raybacks to the 20-yard line. Still on his feet, and he is taken down on the play.
Heavy hits in that one. You can hear him from the stands.
Nice play there by the Bomber special teams. And the Dutchmen will set up shop for their third offensive possession.
We'll CMU go on the fritz now, too.
Might have. We're going to try to reload it and see what we can get here.
Explosion by the Bombers right there. It looked like he had some momentum trying to make a play down the field, but the Bombers halted.
17 seconds to go here in the first quarter. As Bellamy and this Dutchman offense is out there. And it will be a handoff.
In the upper right, it's supposed to be our Susquehanna feed. We're holding out hope that it does return.
And he finds some room. And that will
Looks like the score has been updated correctly now, and I believe that's second quarter instead of first quarter with the clock running on the W&J game. Is that accurate?
Support for Bombers Live on ICTV comes from Chicken Bob at Ithaca College, located in Campus Center on Ithaca College's campus. Chicken Bob offers an assortment of burritos and bowls with a variety of chicken, rice, and sauces.
I'll take a burrito or bowl at this point, by the way. That sounds good.
So
yeah, right?
Take a quick break and we'll be back for the second quarter right after
So
this.
first quarter over with at Ithaca, and it is 10-0. Ithaca leading Union.
Hi, I'm Jenna Naftali, the host of Fake Out.
Good to meet you, Jenna, but we'd like to watch some football instead.
Fake Out, we have.
Yeah.
He is taken down by a group of Bearcats on the play, really leading the charge there.
Things that you're not going to be able to get away with during the playoffs as broadcasts. I just want to remind everybody. And
Westminster, in this one.
Westminster probably doing a little scoreboard watching today because obviously their playoff lives depend on W&J winning today. The team they have already beaten in that thrilling game 2 weeks ago. And another injury in this game. So we will go to other games in the meantime.
Yeah, one of the things that I've noticed, Frank, it seems like a lot of the teams that played in the spring, maybe kind of getting a little more banged up down the stretch. Maybe the teams that didn't play that spring season could be in much better shape right now.
Yeah, conditioning could be an issue. Here we've got the second half, third quarter of Husson hosting Salve Regina. 17-0 lead for Husson, now underway again.
Yeah, the Seahawks, this is their last game. They don't, for some reason, their bye week of all things fell on week 11. So this is it for them. If they don't win this game, their playoff hopes are pretty much dashed. They could be a strong candidate for one of those New England Bowls at 8-2. But they'll need their offense to try to catch some kind of life here in the second half if they're going to come back in this one. But honestly, Frank, this is exactly what we saw in the first half. It's just Husson running the ball, controlling the clock, and it's the Seahawks playing defense the whole time.
I would not be surprised if we see the Eagles go to that short passing game on third.
We set up a 3rd down and 5 situation for Husson as Sean Noel's going to check into.
By the way, Framingham State now up 21-7 on Bridgewater State in what is the MASCAC championship game for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, it really seems like their season turned the tide, Frank, when they got this Nicholas Goffredo at quarterback. He didn't start the first couple games, and the Rams have been a totally different team since he's gone in there, and I don't think he's lost a game yet.
Now the Eagles will send out their punting unit. Aaron Parody will punt it away. And it looks like Max DeVito is going to be back there for the Seahawks taking this one.
Max DeVito has had.
We're going to remove the Susquehanna game for now from the rotation.
For a long of 9 yards.
Yeah, it's 21-0 Muhlenberg at the start of the second quarter. It already seems like this game is over, to be honest. So, big win for the Mules, assuming they hang on here. Looks like
also,
a third.
We're going to get this
Eastern.
game off our screen as well because this has become a bit of a big rout, and we'll watch North Central kick the point to make it 28-0, just 18 minutes into the game. So this game is as good as over, and your CCIW champions are most likely the North Central Cardinals. So we will wipe that one from our slate to make some room for other games on our screen.
Well, at least we got one pick right, Frank. We'll have to see how the rest of the day goes. I'm circling that one.
Once again, the Eagles have been holding him all day as he only gains about 2 yards on that first down carry. Trying to get him going are the Seahawks.
So going back to our 12 o'clock games, just about all back underway here for the second half.
Look at Castleton. They're creeping back into this one. Yep. I was just wondering how Alfred State was doing.
Yeah, definitely watching these games, especially as the 1 o'clock games go to halftime ultimately here.
No shot to win the Liberty League outright because if they lose, then Ithaca will have the tiebreaker.
So,
oh boy, Frank, we might have to add a game on our board here that we initially thought would be no big deal. Listen to this: Howard Payne 14, Mary Hardin Baylor 0.
We will work to get that in, and Union in business a little bit here, but obviously that was an incompletion. I'm going to make a judgment call. If Albion Hope doesn't turn around quickly here, we're going to probably remove that from our regular rotation and start adding games like the one you just pointed out. That said, here is Hope trying to get within 2 possessions again, and nice run there. Okay, that might be a penalty coming.
Yeah,
they let him go.
Okay, interesting. Well, yeah, I think that might be Romano, the running back that we gave our MVP award to a couple weeks back. He's a strong runner. Speaking of strong runners,
with a nice run there for Union to the 30-yard line. This has got to be 4-down territory for Union right now. So I have a feeling they might get creative on 3rd down and 3.
Iribor is more of the dancing type of running back.
Albion here. trying to hold Hope out of the end zone on 1st and goal. Nice job reeling him in for a 2-yard loss. Yep.
It's so much harder tackling Erebor than having to go to Anderson, just the weight difference.
They give it to Erebor, who checks back into the game on 3rd down and 5. Does not look like he has the first down.
Half a yard. Huge play coming up.
So it'll be 4th and short. We'll see if Andrew Lau, the place kicker, comes out. Or
yeah, I think you're right. This is a 4-down territory kind of situation, and you don't see Bellamy scramble with the ball too often, but this might be a
just so you know, Salve Regina has scored. It is now 17-6 with a point pending. We'll stay here, though, on this big 4th down and half a yard play. 1st down Union, IK Erebor, 21-yard line.
To the 20-yard line. So Erebor getting a lot of carries on this drive, and it's working for the Dutchman. Best drive of the game for Union, as we are under 11 to go here.
Yeah, nice job by the Union offensive line there, and Erebor just hit that gap and took the linebacker with him. I think they're going to keep going to him. Might as well ride the hot hand.
7-yard
5+ yard gain.
Go back to their noon games here real quick here, and Framingham stayed up by 14 on the upper left. Gallaudet, after that big turnaround pick 6 in the second quarter, still leading 21-13 as they just resumed there. Alfred State with just a 3-point lead in that ECFC matchup of one-loss teams, and it should be 17-7, I believe, now in favor of Husson. But let's go back to our feature game from 1 o'clock, as looks like Union has a false start, digging a hole for themselves a little bit there.
Matt McCorkle, the penalty was on him, so the Dutchman will have to walk back 5 yards.
Looks like the Tartans, Frank, are in the red zone now and threatening to score on the Presidents. They still lead 6-3.
They're going to use him, and you know that. So you got to figure out a way to stop him.
They're at the 13-yard line, knocking on the door again.
Obviously, right now he's done a great job on this drive.
Speaking of knocking on the door, here comes Union. A touchdown here would be big.
This is the game you were talking about, Carnegie Mellon, and they need to hold them to a field goal. There's Washington Jefferson here. Another flag in the Union game, so we'll hold here.
Officially no gain. President's trying to tighten up if they can.
As much as we talked about the Union Ithaca game being a potential elimination one for those teams, kind of the same deal here for both Carnegie Mellon and Washington Jefferson. It looks like Titans are trying to double up the score here.
I'll tell you that Carnegie Mellon is that close to scoring. I'll tell you that Westminster has scored, it looks like. Let's see.
Okay.
Yes, they did, and so they are up 13-0. So our back-to-back here with pack games is looking interesting.
Back-to-back pack.
Yep. This result matters greatly to the team that you just saw score in the other place with Nicholas Treelor with the score there. Union will try to get back to here with a 3rd and 4 forthcoming.
Parents' weekend, senior day, of course.
Should say second quarter, by the way, folks.
Seniors for the Bombers will be on at half. Turn the running back. The one in motion as they give it to Erebor up the middle, and he has.
Do you go for the field goal here, JB? As we see Carnegie Mellon.
You need points.
Scores.
Wow.
Dutchman coaching staff.
That's
matchup on the line right now between Ed Longus and
definitely interesting. I think
Whitworth is the happiest team in the country right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of these one-loss teams that are starting to drop like flies. Potentially, we'll see what happens the rest of the way here, but
plus that gives them a quality win, because if Carnegie Mellon wins that game, they will be ranked in Region 2.
That's right.
Fourth down, they're going to go for this.
Well, they're going to talk it over first.
A big decision coming up, because do you want to take the 3 points or take the pass?
Matt Newton's fired up.
Looks like it was incomplete, though. Again, the Huston score is not updated correctly. Salve, we believe, has 7 at this point. The Gallaudet score has been updating with the clock as well, so thanks to them for finally correcting a bad situation for us. And just as an FYI, folks, we do have a feed back here. Muhlenberg is up 21-7 on Susquehanna.
It must have been just a brief little technical difficulty, but yeah, 21 points for Muhlenberg in the first quarter, and it looks like the Riverhawks finally were able to respond here.
Boy, Netkowski has that quick hitch. I'll tell you, that's just a powerful little hitch he's got. Big play. Can't say it enough here. 4th down and 1.
Yeah. I don't want to say this is like the biggest play of the Union season, but it kind of is.
Ross in motion. Bellamy in the shotgun. They will give it up the middle to Anderson. Leaps over the line.
He got it.
And he has the first
That looked like the same play that Erebor scored on
the 11-yard line.
Basically the game-winning touchdown against Hobart last week. Kind of jumped over the pile and
does what he needs to do. He jogs off the field.
Gets the first down. Big play. Big call for Union there. They needed that one.
In the meantime, we'll update here on Trinity having scored again on BSC, but BSC is trying to come back to midfield there.
Nice pass completion there. He got out of trouble and connects for his receiver. Get first down at the 50. This game might end up being, Frank, one of those deals where it's whoever has the ball on the last possession.
JB, I'm not sure what you're seeing, but Mary Hardin Baylor is now up 21-14 on Howard Payne, according to what I'm seeing. Is that accurate?
Huh. Events. Let me see here. What's going on here? What is this?
I mean, that's the risk you take when you're in motion, and that's what makes that play so hard. You have to make sure that you're able to.
Yeah, looks like that's right. 21-14. So I don't know what happened there. Is about 14:31 in the basically the start of the second quarter, Frank. And
another penalty against Union is getting them. Well, actually, no. Now this thing's 1st and 10 again on the screen.
Up the middle. Taken to the 9-yard line.
Oh, that was almost intercepted by Mary Hardin Baylor. Jefferson Fritz got a hand on that ball.
And 9 for the Dutchmen as they are inside the 10 now. Let's see what they do here on 2nd and 9.
Back to our 12 o'clock games.
And in and out. They're going to call it a touchdown. Correction, that is indeed a touchdown.
Looks like Matt Noonan says touchdown for Framingham State.
Now up 3 possessions in that game. Hassan
that's
trying to score again here. You know, Salve, if they can hold him to field goal, at least is still in 2-possession situation. So
penalty, going to be the 4th one of the drive for the Dutchmen.
Wow.
Offense, number 73, 5-yard penalty. We play second.
That's on Dionis Polanco. And that's the 4th 5-yard penalty of the drive, and the Dutchmen are still driving.
We've replaced the Muhlenberg game in the upper right with the Birmingham Southern Trinity game, as it is. This is what we're calling kind of our more active update screen right now.
Yeah.
They could have been in the end zone without those 4 false starts.
Ross the one in motion as Bellamy looks to Ross into the back of the
end
boy,
zone. He's going.
Cannot come down with it, incomplete in the corner. Great coverage by Anthony Robinson.
Robinson has just been face mask to face mask with Ross all game long, and that's just a toss-up in the end zone. I mean, even
Westminster, though, with that 14-0 lead, is got to be a little depressed if they're scoreboard watching at all. That W&J is down 10 right now, although moving the ball a little bit. In the meantime, in the upper right, it's Birmingham Southern trying to come back in this SAA championship game. It was 7-0, then 7-7, first in favor of Trinity, then 14-7 now Trinity again. So they're looking to keep pace with them. Back to Union, going
6 minutes,
for some points here in the red zone at Ithaca.
Receiver in motion as Bellamy.
Are you kidding me?
What is going on with all these penalty calls?
It's going to be a stoppage.
Oh my.
And it's going to be another penalty.
Jeff Behrman is going to become unglued at this point, and he has every right to, with 5 penalties in the same drive against Union.
About 3rd and 18
oh my gosh.
For the Dutchman here.
You know, you're not only just shooting yourself in the foot on this 3rd down, now you have to throw the ball. But maybe
the kid is right.
Update, Washington Lee is back tied now with Ferrum, 7-7. We'll keep that updated.
First completed catch for Ross, and he is taken down for about a 1, maybe 2 yard gain.
You've got a kick here now.
Yeah, it's going to be
Derek Sluka, the
not a slam dunk either, but it's
stride for stride with Andre Ross. And now looks like it'll be a field goal attempt for the Dutchman.
Yeah, I think you're already down 10. You need the 3 anyway, so you might as well take it if you can get it.
Obviously, the crowd taking a factor into this offense. Butterfield caps out at 5.
36 yards officially. Andrew Lau, who had a 2 out of 3 week last week against Hobart.
The kicker for the Dutchman. Kick is up. Low kick.
No, too low.
No, you didn't. Way too low. Not even close.
The kick is no good.
Wow, that's a big stand for the Bombers.
And they'll take over at the 19.
So the bottom right game, the Westminster game, which did start at 1 o'clock, is out of sync because of a big injury, an immobilization injury for a St. Vincent player. The player did give a thumbs up as he was being carted off the field.
For the Bombers just moments ago. About 5-6 minutes ago, senior offensive.
In the meantime, here, Trinity
timeout.
Birmingham Southern. Well, this has been an extended timeout. I'm not sure if there's an injury there that we're waiting for or what, but that's been a while. Here's something to see is where the ball is spotted. Is this off of a punt? W&J has the arrow still, but that scoreboard's been woeful at times, so I'm not sure if they've been actively updating there. So we'll keep an eye on that for a second.
It was a punt. It was a punt that was fair caught by Ben Armbester. So it's going to be Carnegie Mellon's ball at their own 11-yard line.
Anna Maria, interestingly, is at 21-20. It looks like instead of going for 2 to try to tie, right? Were they at 21-13 at that point?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're not chasing the point yet, thinking there's a lot more scoring to be done in this game. Interesting to see how that turns out on them. Alfred State now with a 19-10 lead in the bottom left. And Husson. Well, look at that, JB. They did not score, Husson. Salve's got the ball back, but obviously deep in their own territory.
It looks like it says 7 on the scoreboard. Did they not?
Correct. Husson did not score, I said. Husson did not score. They were in red zone and didn't score in that opportunity. So it's still a 10-point game.
About to go into the fourth quarter on that one. Looks like Alfred State got a touchdown.
Here's a big third down here.
Blitz.
First down.
Around the first down.
Ithaca has converted so many third downs that we've tuned in for in the last 2 drives. It's unreal.
Yeah. Well, they finally got the Husson score board up correctly.
Trinity back with the ball here, up 7 now against Birmingham Southern. So they are looking to take a 2-possession lead for the first time in the game.
A long way to go, though. It's nice run there.
Nice stop there, too, to, I think, protect the first down.
Off the clock.
Yeah, see, the problem right now is Union took so much time.
Muhlenberg scored again. It's 28-7 in that one.
You have to be a little bit out of your character, a little bit out of the game plan. You wanted to eat up the clock as much as you can, but now with 3 minutes...
Well, Nate Milne said Pool A all the way when I interviewed him when they beat Johns Hopkins on that Friday night, and he's trying to live up to that.
Dante Garcia, the running back, in the backfield.
Let's...
He'll have to get it away as he's getting pressure.
He had all day to run them.
Side has a receiver, and that was Andrew Vito, but the throw was a little low. And he was getting chased.
That's not Vito.
Good point.
Nice play for Wingfield, though, to get out of trouble.
Comfortable side, knowing his presence, directing traffic, and he
Salve punted because they were just in coffin corner, trapped there, basically, and so actually looks like they were switching sides, but I believe a punt occurred in the meantime. I'll keep our eye on that because I'm not 100% sure what happened now that we're switching sides of the field. But first things first here, 3rd and 10 again. This is the 6th third down we've seen for Ithaca in the last 2 drives. And what is going on over there with these procedural fouls in the Week 10 game? That's incredible.
Kick it right back to the MCATs after the MCATs had it all the way at the 1-yard line and fumbled it and gave it right back to them with a big defensive answer for the MCATs on that.
So it sounds like Anna Maria had a chance to go in to score and take the lead and fumbled it at the 1-yard line, but we'll get the ball back. So I'm just hearing that in my earpiece here from the audio. That's the upper right gain.
Yeah.
And good job punting there by Gallaudet.
8-yard line with the great Bison roll. 8-yard line, 1st and 10.
Defensive offsides against Union now makes another 3rd down play. This is bizarre.
3rd and 10, one more time.
Penalty on Tommy Cavallo, so...
Well, I got some good news, Frank. Looks like George Miranopoulos is okay because he's in the game at St. Lawrence. It's 7-7 with 7:14 to go in the second quarter. That's oh boy, that was almost a big play right there.
Going to force a punt, and Union will have a chance to score going into halftime. We'll keep our eye on that because obviously down 10-0 right now, Union needs points and badly.
Yeah.
No, so Salve retained possession, and they've just switched sides. That's what that was.
It's amazing that they're still even in this game in the way the first half went, Frank. It's kind of crazy, and that's sort of what it was like, I think, when you saw them play against Endicott. They just kind of hung around and didn't grab the lead until very late in the game. Maybe they can do it again here. We'll see.
Like 58 minutes and 30 seconds into the game.
Seriously, yeah. Ooh, nice throw there. That's a good call.
First down, indeed.
McGuire seems to.
So this is a noon game. This is a 1 o'clock game that's of interest here, and we're going to keep our eye on this 1 o'clock game as much as we can because of the implications of it. The RPI game may become one that pops up on our screen as well, because if St. Lawrence continues to have a chance in that game, that has some major implications. Essentially, the winner of this game wins the Liberty League if RPI loses.
We knew that Erebor was going to get a lot of carries, and he certainly has lived up to that. 19 carries already, still 2 minutes to go.
The running game's great and all for Union, but it's going to be a clock eater here with only 2 timeouts left and 2 minutes in this half.
Ooh. And the Dutchman has Erebor with a hand.
Well, RPI just had a long pass complete, about 43 yards. They're down to the St. Lawrence 31, so they're looking to score before halftime. McGuire's got all day to throw, and he's got I'm kind of surprised they didn't call DPI on that because it looked like he might have gotten tripped up, but the refs in that game have kept the flags in their pockets for the most part, unlike this one where they
is there as well. As Bellamy will get it away. That's a first.
Get him out of bounds. Yep, he did.
Yep, that was a good call right there.
That'll be a throw and catch.
The catch. It was a tough play as the Eagles were there on the defensive end, but now a tough third.
Okay, so the Washington League game, not surprisingly, is right on the doorstep of overtime of halftime, 7-7. It could be destined for overtime. Here, we're going to go back to this game. Salve with a first down if they give them forward progress, which they do. First down, Salve Regina there. Let's go back to the Union drive here and to the 40-yard line. Time ticking, though. 1:20 left.
To the 39.
And Washington Lee on the final play of the first half gets a touchdown. They were at the 1 yard line. Wow. Touchdown, Washington Lee. Seems like they do this every freaking week. Score at the end of either half.
Yeah.
Walking off.
Over to Irabora's attention.
My goodness.
And you got
so
like
we'll watch the extra point there.
Finn Duran or Andre Ross potentially down the field. Keep an eye on this Ithaca secondary. We're now under a minute and ticking.
Score strip is off here for some reason on the Ithaca broadcast, but as you heard, under a minute now.
Looking towards Ross's way. Does throw it Ross's way,
but he slips and falls.
Incomplete.
Looked like Bellamy may have been hit a little bit too, so I'm not sure he would have even had a chance at it if. But it stops the clock, and that's important there.
One receiver either side. McGuire shotgun snap. Welsh in the backfield. McGuire plenty of room to run. He's rolling off to the far side. He's looking end zone. Jump ball incomplete.
3rd down and 9 coming up there.
Pat Travers down inside the goal line. Good defense in the secondary. Is going to bring up a 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 9 from the 25.
Run as he plunges forward for Washington and Lee as the time expires in the first half.
That was the touchdown to put it to 14-7 on the replay there, Washington Lee, just so we can't say we didn't show it to you. Again, the score strip off here, but we're well under a minute now in this half. 3rd down and 7 for Union. Run play. That's a pretty conservative play call here. In the meantime, Salve Regina inside the 5.
Look at them. Man, they just will not quit. Good job by the Seahawks.
On 3rd down, on a crossing route by John Whitehouse. That's going to set up 1st down and goal at the 5-yard line of Hudson.
Nothing's really changed much here in the 3rd quarters, and it starts to the 4th quarters for the... Well, I take that back. Looks like another touchdown for Framingham State right as we said it.
Yeah.
33-7, and looks like we have a MASCAC champion, folks, in Framingham State. Unbelievable job, Coach Kelly. Unbelievable with the situation you walked into this year. Congratulations to them as they will power to it, barring the unforeseeable comeback of comebacks by Bridgewater State. So 11 minutes left here. Salve Regina is down 2 possessions, but knocking on the door for their first possession here. That hole closed up pretty quick for Moriello.
That'll bring up 3rd down and goal for Salve.
Still plenty of time in this one, too. It's about 10 minutes.
Yep, 10:30 actually. And here, Susquehanna won't go away. And this is reminiscent of the Johns Hopkins situation last week when they came back on Hopkins only to be pushed back away. But Muhlenberg up 28-13 with the ball. 2:25 left first half. We'll keep our eye on that. Here is Salve. We were at halftime, by the way, in the Ithaca Union game. 10-0, Ithaca leading. Oh my goodness! How did he miss him?
Down. I think that ball was batted down by a lineman at the.
Well, listen, JB, it's a 2-possession game, but it's 10 points, and so a field goal makes sense here.
Yeah, you need the 3 no matter what. So,
and your defense has to clamp down and not allow another point. 10:15 left in this 4th quarter.
Redmond doing a great job to prevent that touchdown.
Max Ward out to make this a 7-point game. Snap is down. Kick is up.
Looks good. 17-10.
Right. Well, you know what I just noticed, Frank, is that we've just crossed 2 o'clock, so we have that big game in Wisconsin kicking off. The 2 OAC games have been underway since about 1:30. Aurora Lakeland's kicking off now as well, so kind of getting to the sort of the latter half of the regions and schedules here.
Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look. Well, hold on. Before I go away from this, Muhlenberg looking to score again, and they do.
And they do.
No. Not so fast, my friend.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know how that didn't reach the end zone, but it's going to be 2nd and goal. Going back to what I was about to say, we're starting to delete some games from our rotation to make room for others, and I believe this one's going to be one of those games as Alfred State now up 15. Now, if that changes, and I'm going to rely on you to sort of help us out with that, then we'll go back to the game. But 25-10, Alfred State leading. This is an ugly kickoff. A fair catch call for a 35-yard line. Boy, not the smartest kick there.
No.
So let's see what's going on here. Carnegie Mellon now with a 20-3 lead.
Throw a bunch of guys into the end zone right now, and who knows? 50-50.
There's a flag on the play.
So that's going to make that a whole lot harder. That Ross was out of bounds.
I'm guessing we're seeing highlights of the Union game in the upper left because I believe we went to halftime last I checked. No, apparently we did not go to halftime. 6 seconds, that's what that is.
Now this Hail Mary gets a whole lot harder because
apparently Union, I thought had run the clock out, and it ended up taking
65-70 yards.
a timeout. I don't even understand how we didn't get to halftime.
6 seconds to go. 10-0 Bombers lead.
Yeah, that's
good. Going to try it. It'll be a handoff up the middle to Dante Garcia, and he gets
that's
it
it
to
for
the 46, and that is where the half will conclude. 10-0.
So we have halftime on this screen. We're nearing halftime with a shockingly lopsided score right now with the Carnegie Mellon situation there. Let's check Albion Hope because I promised that we might eliminate that game at one point. And really, I don't think we can.
No, not like that. And it looks like Hope could be going in for a potential tying score here.
Unbelievable.
What a comeback for the Dutchman, man. Wasn't it 21-0 or something, like 21-3 at one point?
Well, also, St. Vincent with an interception, it looks like.
Yeah.
Here's what you're talking about. Hope. Not
there
quite there.
Oop.
Timeout.
Timeout, yeah. Huh.
And guess what? We're not deleting this game yet because Castleton scores in no time flat.
Ooh. Wow. Only down by 8.
And we replace the Framingham State game with the Hope Albion game for now on the upper left.
They hand it to
Husson getting some chunks of yards.
It's a touchdown, Amcats! They run the Philly special.
Something to cheer about in Paxton.
But there is a flag on the play.
Oh, but a flag down.
The call is going to be, but after
man.
Cohen pulling out his inner Nick Foles gets the touchdown thrown by Braga, but it's looking like it might come back. After the
line, Visser lines up shotgun. Receiver either side, Hogan in motion, Prasad in the backfield. Visser shotgun snap, hands it off to Prasad. He takes it off to his left, and he's going to fight
first down.
Towards the line of games.
Tough.
Anna Maria does lose their first down. Hope gets a touchdown.
Wow.
24-23. First half, folks. That's just the first half of this game.
The first half. Wow. And it's a tie ball game. Wow, look at that.
Anna Maria back now to the 35-yard line.
Pocket deep throw.
Nice throw by Cohen right there. It looks like
touchdown.
Just out.
Oh no!
Oh, it was blocked by the
pass breakup, but a flag
post there from the press box.
With all the people jumping up and down, it looked like he had gotten that catch.
Michael Gibson, the sophomore defensive back. Pass intended to number 1, DeAndre Wallace, just out of his fingertips.
Here's a big play. 4th and goal. Muhlenberg has to kick. They had gotten to, what, the half-yard line?
Yeah. Must have got knocked back or penalized or something.
And the kick is
no problem there.
31-13. But, boy, Susquehanna just trying to stay alive in that game and preventing 4 of those points from scoring was important. Okay, going to the fourth quarter in the Anna Maria game. It's 3rd and 31 coming up, according to that scoreboard. That's daunting.
Just grabs the ball and just dragging 2 to 3 guys with him on the play. And that sets up the Eagles nicely here on 3rd.
Hayden Hogan, 6'5", 270. Senior tight.
On the flip side of things here, let's go back to this Alfred State game, which doesn't seem to want to go away. And Alfred State looking like they are in the red zone right now, after giving up a quick touchdown to Castleton.
Is it really 3rd and 31 in the Amcats game?
Because of 2 penalties, apparently.
Jeez.
Hogan pumping him up once again with that little first down, and he's just been a security.
Yeah, this is a big series for the Seahawks defense. They really need to come up with some kind of stop here if they have any hope of getting back into this game. I mean, they fought really hard, but they're kind of on their heels right now with their backs to the end zone.
No, it looked like they snuffed that one out pretty well, but
back to the original line of scrimmage. That'll set up 2nd down and 10.
By the way, at halftime, in case we didn't tell you, Trinity is leading Birmingham Southern 14-7 in the SAA championship game.
Eagles, it's a strategic run as they're just ticking down the time. We're just about 5 minutes.
Not a game we're probably going to pay a lot of attention to today, Frank, but just as a quick update, Del Val is up 16-0 on Wilkes with about a minute 37 left in the first half. Looking like the Aggies are well on their way to another MAC title. That was a good defensive effort there by the Seahawks. This is going to force 2nd and long or 3rd and long. Okay, this could be the ball game right here. They need to hold the Eagles.
Too much in the first half, but they've done it a lot here, and it's paying off for him. He's got 3 catches on this drive, and all of them have been positive, especially that one-handed grab earlier. And now a big 3rd and 8 for this Salve defense.
3rd down and long for Husson inside the red zone. 4 minutes and 11 seconds and counting to play. It's 17-10. Eagles with the ball in the lead. They send 3 receivers.
The Eagles took a lot of time off the clock with this drive.
Visser, shotgun snap. He throws near side. He's got holes at the 5.
Wide open. What a great pump fake, and looks like a. Oh man, I can't believe he didn't score on that.
In the meantime, our friend Chris Engel on the call is St. Lawrence punting.
Liddy will be punting away.
They're hanging in there.
Take a St. Lawrence bounce.
The Liberty League sure has been crazy this year, man.
Again, if RPI loses, the winner of Union Ithaca wins the Liberty League.
A couple cracks out of here for RPI, though they have no
football at the Salve 1-yard line. They will stack the box. They send Halls to the far side. Visser lines up shotgun with Poussard in the backfield. Visser fakes the handoff to Bell. He's under pressure, and he's going to get dragged down at the 9-yard line.
Wow.
Great stop, but that keeps the clock running, though.
Alfred State came away with a field goal to take a 2-possession lead again. Anna Maria did not fare well in that 3rd and 31 earlier, so...
Aren't a lot of plays in the playbook for that one, Frank.
Yeah, I don't know what you call in that case. RPI with the ball.
Burnett is in the backfield. We get a whistle and
a Wildcat setup there. Looked like I was trying to see if Marinopoulos was in the game, and we don't have a Marinopoulos or a Peter Kusky either in the backfield.
Yeah, it's a touchdown, Husson. That's got to be the game right there.
Yeah, very well might be. Salve Regina is going to need a prayer at this point. 2 touchdowns, they are down.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just one of those things. It just 17-0 in the first half. The offense just couldn't get anything going. So tough break.
And look at this, JB. Are you kidding me?
I mean, I predicted that Carnegie Mellon would win this game, but if you told me there was 27-3 before the half, I mean, this is stunning. I mean,
absolutely stunning.
This
is something a regional ranking voter, a RAC voter, has to look at, and actually not just look at the win, but look at the score. I mean, if this stays this way, this is one of the most impressive games in the PAC all season long. Period.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said, if you're a Whitworth fan out there in Washington State, you got to be loving this, because if you beat the Pacific today and then you win your last game, you're 9-1, and you have a win over potentially the Pool A bid from the PAC.
So Anna Marie is going to get the ball back in the upper right. It looks like. I believe. Don't quote me on that. I've been wrong before today.
And Hassan, again, still hasn't updated the scoreboard. Jeez.
Castleton looking to score again here now in the fourth quarter. I'm assuming it's complete again.
No.
Complete.
Looks like that was a catch. Right on the sideline there. It's moving the chains. All right, so once again, this is a 24-10 Hassan lead that he scored on the last possession, and with probably under 4 minutes to go, it's looking like the Salve's shot at the CCC title is just going to slip through their fingers today, unfortunately.
And here is
There's another
Castleton.
deep pass. That was to nobody.
I think the receiver fell down.
30 to go in this one.
Okay, let's take a look at this Salve Husson game. Man getting off the field late there, but they didn't get the snap off in time to catch him.
Well, it's funny, not to downgrade it, but I guess at this point, the John Carroll game is kind of insignificant, because it's not looking like W&J is going to be able to come back, and barring a miracle. Baldwin Wallace is hanging on to a narrow lead. Check in on them here.
Big plays, so still left in this Castleton game, and there's one by the defense of Alfred State with the sack.
OU is fighting, like you said, Frank. It's only 14-7 in the second quarter for Baldwin Wallace, which is another big Pool C type of game.
And Anna Maria has scored and gone ahead with a 2-point conversion as well to 28-21. Right. It's tough for us to see what's going on in that game because of the distance of that camera. So all we're basically doing is watching the scoreboard and updating you as we see the score change. That's all we can really do here, folks. Husson and Salve.
So Anna Maria plays SUNY Maritime next week.
Here, I'll take a quick peek at this, see if I can figure out with you.
I mean, basically, it's probably going to just boil down to which ECSC team can finish. If they can both win, if it's going to be Alfred State and Anna Maria, they basically just have to hope that the other side loses a game here somewhere along the way.
Well, Anna Maria, don't forget, beat Alfred State. So if Gallaudet and Castleton lose, Anna Maria is in control of their own destiny. That's the way it falls out.
Okay. That makes sense. And, the committee would like to have a team from sort of central western Massachusetts on the board. Makes traveling to a bunch of different locations much more plausible.
McGuire taken down from behind there. Third down coming up in
just
10.
Got it. That game must be wrapping up soon. Got to credit Anna Maria's defense. They haven't allowed any points in a while, and that 21 was a pick six, so really they've only allowed 2 valued touchdowns today.
Might have been picked up by number 76 of the defense, Luis Costanzo, and it was Anna Maria football.
Wow.
Huge recovery there.
That's a huge turnover.
First and 10,
they could put this one away with a score here.
From Lyndhurst, New York, comes up gigantic as Gallaudet fumbles on their very first play of that possession.
Tough break for the Bison.
4th down here. This is Salve Regina's life in this game, in the CCC for that matter.
He's almost past the sticks, and now that's incomplete. That's it.
Can't see
heck of a season for the Seahawks and heck of an effort, but just not enough here. And
absolutely,
Hudson's just tough to beat up in Maine, man.
Getting hyped up for their team. They played a great game today, and in my opinion, the play of the game was that John Bell one-handed grab.
So what's going on here with these Eagles?
Just a phenomenal play.
Because Hudson has
That puts us where we are right now.
So the Eagles will take over first.
Western New England next week. Huh. Interesting.
With a minute 21 to go, Solomon has 2 timeouts. We'll see if they decide to burn him or not. Visser will line up shotgun. Poussard in the backfield. He'll just hand this one off to Poussard. Poussard avoids the tackle in the backfield, and he's going to get a game.
By the way, Westminster has scored again, but it may be academic at this point, unless Carnegie Mellon trips up next week. Because Carnegie Mellon plays Case, so nothing's for sure in that game, as we said.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Case is not having the year that they would have liked, but they're still tough out. They have a big game against Grove City today, which could have an impact on an ECAC game in a couple weeks.
4th and 10 for St. Vincent. Ball on their own 32-yard line.
Good tackle, although it didn't save the first down. He leads the team in tackles. He's done his job at the middle linebacker. Before the season, we questioned, was Whitewater's linebacker able to do what they needed to do? So far, they have with Liska and...
There were some estimates, Frank, that there was going to be about 15 or 16,000 people at this game today.
I would believe it, to be honest with you.
Isn't Pat at this game too?
Might be.
Find a hole to get upfield. That takes him to midfield.
Interesting tendencies
Pella,
here
Wisconsin,
for
right?
lacrosse. Just looking at what they've done so far, they've had 5 rushes so far and just 1 pass. So maybe they're trying to start with the running game and then open it up later. But I guess we'll have to see.
Lacrosse going to try and control the time of possession. This lacrosse team comes in 7-1, only lost to a Division II school. That was Grand Valley State out of Michigan in their non-conference. They're going to get a quick pass out here. That falls incomplete.
Coming out into the second half, remember Washington Lee had scored on the very final play of the first half from 1 yard out to take the 14-7 lead. They had trailed 7-0 early in this game, and Cambermen needs to stay on the ball. That's one thing we've learned the hard way today.
Yeah, well, we that's part of what we love about D3 football, Frank. It's just the effort there is, but not always the execution.
So let's kind of go around the horn with what's active right now, and this is one that definitely is. Anna Maria trying to hold off Gallaudet after coming back on them. This is going to be an interesting finish because 4th and 9 now for Anna Maria coming up after that turnover, and they're in no man's land. So do they punt? Do they go for it? What do they do?
I think they go for it.
By the way, a penalty on that Washington League kickoff. They're going to have to do it again from the 30.
Very tough field position for the MCAT, so too close to punt. Too far to kick. So that brings up 4th and 9. Snaps up, looks right, looks middle, caught!
First down and then some to the 6-yard line.
Ball was caught by
1st and goal. Wow.
Alfred State.
What a job
now, let's see them. What a job by Cohen there to find the receiver, I think is where you were going with that. But Alfred State up 11 with the ball. This one is looking like Alfred State maybe doing Anna Maria a favor right now against Castleton. Because Castleton would have owned the tiebreaker against Anna Maria if it had fallen the other way.
and gets the first down.
Husson with a first down to retain possession and control that clock. That's the big thing there.
It's like a touchdown
Here's
coming up here.
Touchdown, Alfred State, excuse me.
Alfred State, yeah.
Well, I might not be
Maria.
too far off, because if we look at the Anna Maria game, obviously they're going to be right near there themselves.
Tackle there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8, so loss of 2 on the play there by Beckford.
So, any idea what the clock is in the Alfred State game? We have not seen the big scoreboard in a while here, so... As the extra point there is good, it's 35-17.
Fade to the corner of the end zone, caught by Wallace, bobbled out of bounds.
Oh, some parent doesn't like that call.
And Salve Regina has gone down.
Yeah,
Husson
well.
joins that tie in the CCC. So what does that do to the CCC, you ask? Well, I will look at it right now, because we weren't necessarily prepared for this.
Yeah, well, we know that Endicott isn't playing this weekend. They have a game in Week 11, and we know that this Husson team is going to take on Western New England in Week 11. So I think it's going to come down to that head-to-head battle between Husson and Western New England, but also Endicott has a game.
Endicott, hold on, JB. Let's think this out. Endicott has played Husson in 1. Endicott has played Western New England in 1. Endicott controls their own destiny next week.
Yep.
Because somebody's going to fall out to 2 losses out of those 2 we just named. Endicott owns the control of the tiebreak, any potential tiebreak there. Here is a field goal attempt by Anna Maria. This could put things away.
Kent set. Kent kicks. Kent is good.
Well, it's only 8:40. I mean, there's still plenty of time in this for Gallaudet to come back, I think.
It's tough with their offensive brand, with the triple option or quasi triple option that they run. So it's going to be tough. You're right. It's not impossible. Okay, so the 1 o'clock games are getting back to action here. We should actually see this one to halftime real quick here. This is the Westminster game against St. Vincent, 21-0. 16 seconds left. St. Vincent trying to get a score at the end of this. Union Ithaca still at halftime, in case you're wondering. And actually, here is a big play. Lacrosse at the 1.
Ranked last in red zone.
Oh, smokes.
Hand off to Stutzman around the outside. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line.
4th and goal coming up.
Talk about a big 3rd down stand by the Warhawks. This D-line is not something you want to mess with. You got Kyle Gallagher, Matt Burba with a great tackle earlier in this game, and Berg and Belunganai. You have 4 great guys who can make big plays. So now the decision comes, do you kick it or do you go for the touchdown?
I think you go for it. If you're in Europe,
you're at home, go for it.
Stays on the field.
Yeah, I mean, playing the number 3 team in the country, you gotta take your best shot. 3 points isn't going to really do much for you.
Can Whitewater hold?
And that lineman jumped. The right guard, I think.
Now you go for the kick.
It's going to cost them 5.
Now you kick it.
That was just
maybe just a miscommunication on the offensive.
A little windy there.
You think?
That's a big play right
maybe
there
kick. Maybe that's why you don't want to kick though. If it's
down, but now it's 4th down and they're moved back towards a little bit less of better territory, so they're gonna have to go for 3.
23-yard kick.
Not an easy kick from the right hash either. I mean, it's short distance, obviously, but he's got to angle it a little bit.
And that one is up
he
and off the
took care of that.
No good.
Doink! Wow.
And after
that was big
false start penalty that puts
actually, so they're home. This is actually at Whitewater, so they're on the road.
Yeah.
And the wind's blowing
My apologies.
that way, which is something that
they line up the scoreboard.
Yeah, the score is kind of misleading. Yeah, with lacrosse being on the right hand side of the score tape, but
Watching
This
Lee
game is
with the
taking
ball
forever.
here. Yeah, they have the ball still, and another penalty here. So let's take a broad view here. St. Lawrence and RPI tied at 7. Again, if this goes St. Lawrence's way, the winner of Ithaca Union wins the Liberty League today. Castleton down 18. They're pretty much done, I would say, in this game against Alfred State. We're trying to get close enough to the scoreboard to see what the clock has left on it. Yep, that's what we have to do. We have to wait for that angle. Anna Maria, looks like Gallaudet is getting close to the red zone, actually.
Yeah, they're driving. Oop. Can't really see where that went into the shadows, but they basically need Castleton to gain like 10 more yards so the scoreboard gets into the screen here.
We're not rooting for them. We're just saying.
Come on, guys, help us out here. We're trying to analyze this game a little bit, but the timing. One of the nicer backdrops, though, in D3, Frank, it's really just a beautiful setting there in Alfred.
St. Vincent did score against Westminster toward the end of this first half, which, again, was prolonged by that injury earlier. So not over with yet at Westminster, but halftime looming there. And take a look here. Watching the background, Trinity BSC, and looks like Birmingham Southern is in Trinity territory with the ball, so we'll keep our eye on that in a moment. Just want to kind of try to put these 12 o'clock games to bed to the degree we can, but Gallaudet's not letting us very much here. They are trying to stay headstrong, resilient in this game, down 10 now, and that stopped everything. The answer is 3:18 left. 3:18. However, touchdown Castleton.
Yep.
My guesstimate here with Castleton having 2 timeouts is they have to go for an onside kick. So we'll come back when they do so. Timeout at Gallaudet, probably to avoid a penalty earlier.
4th and 5, though.
And look, it's our good friend Coach Benzel, who's not happy about his defense letting up a touchdown, I think, going into halftime there.
It's awful. We're turning the ball over. We're not
First thing he says, awful.
Yeah,
That's a football coach for him.
In that last sequence, all 3 hands. Offense couldn't communicate, couldn't get a first down on our 2-minute.
You're up 21-6, Coach.
Exactly what we talked about, which was going to be a fast punt.
Awful. Yeah,
we didn't
coaches
do
are
that.
tough.
And then defensively, we gave up an easy touchdown. It's frustrating, but
but defensively though, a bunch of turnovers on the forced fumbles there. That's definitely somewhat of a bright spot, though. I don't know if you agree with that.
Don't try to find the silver lining. He'll never agree to it.
It's a very low numbers.
Yeah, you're not going to win that argument with a football
honestly,
coach.
So they're down a quarterback. They're down their best playmaking receiver. I have a high opinion of our defense, but I think it's a little frustrating when we give away a touchdown at the end. So, the message is going to be we have to play better. If we want to be a playoff team, playoff teams don't play this way.
All right, well, Coach, best of luck in the second half.
Yeah, he's right about that.
And they may not be a playoff team if Carnegie Mellon stays in the lead and then wins against Case Western Reserve next week. So that's the way things are shaping up. We'll keep our eye on that Carnegie Mellon game, but right now it's not looking good for Westminster. Union and Ithaca they are back underway here in the second half. Union with the ball.
100 yards gained on the day. Bellamy, the quarterback, as he'll hand it off.
Going back to Erebor, this guy's a workhorse, man.
9-yard gain there.
He's getting close to 100 yards. He had like 80 in the first half, I think.
But
maybe
crucial
he
to
is
score
over
here.
100 yards.
It's crucial to score in this drive, a touchdown especially. You've got to do something here and get back in this thing.
Giving it to Erebor and short passes back in the second quarter. They had almost 8 minutes that clock. And now, not wasting much time.
Well, 9 yards on first down will help you. They're getting close to the 50.
They're going to force them to make big plays right now. If you want to beat us, you beat our best.
Bellamy only 3 of 9 in that first half as Iroquois
Anderson
is
in
out.
there now.
Anderson is in. They give it to him.
First down.
And he gains a first down, about 40 yards.
Okay, here's that onside kick we were expecting, or probable onside kick by Castleton.
Yep. And
nice bounce.
Good.
Boy, they had a chance at it.
Yep. Yeah, they really did. Yeah, the ball doinked up in the air just like the way you want it to on the onside. It just a little too fast out of bounds there.
Anna Maria back with the ball, and they are.
They must have forced. They must have
yep.
forced a turnover on downs there.
If Ithaca were to win, they would
Airport trying to bounce off to the right side. The ball came loose.
The ball is out, and it's picked up by Ashton Hurd. He is rumbling down the far sideline, and he's out of bounds.
That's a huge mistake for Union, right when they really needed to have a chance to turn this game around. Oof.
Erebor out, Anderson in, Anderson stripped. And this
that was
sets
Anderson,
up the
they're saying there.
in unbelievable territory.
Yeah.
They got the ball to start the game. They had to kick it off in the start this half, I should say. And now they're just getting the ball back. It almost seems like this is ideal. And now Wingfield can go right back to the woodworks. Go back. You need 35 yards for another score. How are you going to do it? Let's check this replay out.
There's that
They didn't show didn't really show the fumble on the replay. It was here we go. Just punches it out there. Was he?
Yeah.
You know, can't really tell if he was down or not, but he might have been. That camera angle is.
It looks like the ball was rolling there. Oh, in the meantime, Union nearly got this one back, but we'll go back to live action here. This is Anna Maria now in the red zone. Looks like penalty there.
In the first half, but there's so much room to improve, and right there they come up with
thanks to Alfred State, it looks like you said before, Frank, Anna Maria kind of in the driver's seat for that Pool A ECFC bid. If they can,
it's not over yet, though, JB. Right now, Alfred State, I'm watching, trying to get a first down, but they're going to have a 3rd and long coming up here.
Oh boy, what a play right there by Ithaca. This could be a
backbreaker. They've got to hold him to the field goal here.
Dan Mason makes the catch, his 2nd catch of the game. Nice play by the Bombers.
Hurry up offense, we'll stay with it.
Looks to get going.
Timeout by Castleton. 3rd and 7 coming up in that game. We'll go see it when it gets to that point.
As the Bombers' skill positions look towards the Ithaca sideline. Cooney and Tedeschi down on the bottom of your screen. And it'll be a quick pass. There's Tedeschi, makes the catch, and he is dragged out of bounds. He does have a touchdown in this game, Billy Tedeschi does, his first receiving touchdown of his career. Try to get it.
Check in here. We were talking about Birmingham Southern driving earlier. They did get the touchdown. We're going to pay more attention to this game as we get down the stretch. Obviously, it is staying close, 14-14. Trinity, though, now in Birmingham Southern territory for the SAA Championship. Stay tuned for a lot more on that game. We're going to take a look at this, and then we're going to take a look at, actually, we're going to go over to the Alfred State 3rd and, let's call it 8, actually, and it is incomplete. Stop the clock. Castleton not dead yet. Here's Ithaca, though, with a run play. No good for a first down, but still, they are trying to at least get the field goal. 3rd and 6 coming up now.
As Union and their defense trying to pick up the offense. It was a huge turnover.
Not a whole lot of undefeated teams left, Frank. Looks like Williams might hang on, though. They're up 15-0 on Wesleyan at the end of the 3rd quarter. Game that we mentioned that we would keep an eye on, but
Ferrum with a field goal here, or a little bit earlier, gets it to 14-10. That, too, not out of reach yet. We're going to be picking up our 1:30 and 2 o'clock games a lot more as the 12 o'clock games completely disappear from our radar, but we're not there yet.
Wingfield looking to his left. Has pressure. He looks to lead.
Wow.
To his right. And he is taken down.
4th down.
That was a huge stop for the defense. They needed
Still
that bad.
2 possessions, no matter what now.
There's a flag on the field. Looks like it will go against the Bombers.
Another. Okay. I was going to say
against the Bombers will probably be declined if I had to guess, but we'll see what they do.
Yeah. I was just afraid that Coach Behrman might explode if it was on Union.
The punt gets off by Alfred State, just so you know. Holding. Good call.
Decline.
In terms of declining it, I mean. I don't know how it looked in the play itself. Okay, so Castleton, not dead yet. 11-point game. They use their timeouts in an incompletion. So a lot of time still left here.
That gave the Bombers
field goal coming up.
10-0 lead. And this will be a little bit shorter than that 32-yarder that he kicked in the first half.
Bahamonde, one of the better names in Division III.
Yes, sir.
Snap, the hold, the kick.
It looked good to me.
It's good.
Yep,
Right
13-0.
All right, well.
Let's take a look at this drive here by Castleton. I mean, you do the dink and dunk there for 10 yards each time, and you will score in no time flat. So, interesting to see it. In the meantime, here's a big moment here in this Trinity game, as the punt causes Birmingham Southern to be at the 1-yard line.
Pinned. Could be a safety.
Did he get
That's
out?
A safety. Yeah, nope.
No.
That's a safety.
It is not a safety. They're marking at the 1. I agreed with you. I thought he did not get out.
It looked like a tackle for loss.
The ball has to get out of the end zone. It must have just crossed that line. My goodness.
Wow. That was a lucky break for BSC.
We'll stick here for a second.
That was... Well, the good news for both of these teams is that whoever loses this game isn't necessarily knocked out of the playoff race. Either team would have a pretty compelling Pool C case, and especially given what we're seeing elsewhere, that looks like a safety. No, like the Tigers keep pleading for it, but the officials are marking them down at the 6-inch line.
Yeah. And Alfred State, just watching Castleton chip away a yardage here.
Yeah, I guess they're just kind of happy to play prevent up with 2 possessions with under 3 minutes probably. So that's going to be a likely win for the Pioneers.
Third and 10 from the less than 1-yard line here as they spread out 3 wideouts.
Yeah, I think you have to air this one out and hope for a pass interference call or something.
Uh-oh.
or yikes, that was a close call. At least he didn't get picked off or sacked. Look at this score, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. And if you're a President's fan, the sad news for you is that the defense for Carnegie Mellon has barely allowed more than a touchdown or 2 a game for the whole season. So chances of a comeback there are pretty slim.
Castleton keeps trying to keep this comeback alive. Not dead yet.
Spoils what would have been a nice first down gain for Trey Vasiliadis.
Got to be careful here. And a false start.
To the far side, but he does not have first down yardage.
And it was the exact same play, except instead of handing it off this time, they just pitched it forward a little bit to try to make the linebackers bail out of there. And Vasiliadis gets solid yardage.
It's 2nd and 7.
Well, can't be much time left in this one. We should be able to see the clock in another couple of yards here, although looks like that was a completion. We should get a view of the time.
So the games are ping-ponging. I've just created a 4 space here for us. And Union, with that run game, continuing to try to drive away and get some yardage. That's going to be a first down, I believe.
He's going to put the Dutchman team in great.
Yeah, on one hand, I think Union's kind of lucky just to be down 13-0, the way things have gone, but the touchdown would be big here. Okay, 1:17 left.
Castleton needs to score.
Time to,
yep.
Yeah, score, and then you try another onside kick and hope for the best. This looks like a overthrown.
Now it's time to build up.
John Anderson in the game. Last time we saw him, he fumbled it. They give it to Anderson, and he is stopped.
He's getting swarmed again. Jeez.
W&J deep in their own territory gets some light out of that tunnel.
3 or 4 Ithaca defenders help Haddock out as well.
Big sack for the Panthers there from Birmingham Southern on Trinity.
They're fortunate to be in that field position after everything they just went through there.
No kidding. 1:11 left in this one. Let's see if Castleton can get on the board here. Got a lot of time. Nah, it's going to be incomplete, I think. Clock stops, though.
But you're still getting 4 or 5 yards of carry with Irabo running the ball. It's only a 2-possession game. You're obviously still in it, but Ethan, what do you have to do to just maintain possession and just make sure you get points on the board?
You got to make sure you get points, and obviously the field goal.
Looks like Washington Jefferson facing a 3rd and 7 coming up here, and any kind of bit of a comeback, they've got to start scoring here. And you can't score if you don't have possession.
You got to be able to throw the football. You got to be able to whip out.
3rd and 10 here for Castleton against Alfred State, down to 11, but still with a chance, albeit small.
Here comes the blitz.
Nobody home
that's
there.
going nowhere.
Is that a flag? No.
Trying to play downfield because realistically nothing has been a big play for this Union offensive attack.
Bellamy with a bad pass out to his wide receiver.
Is that an interception or an incompletion? Incompletion, but it's going to force a punt by Trinity.
At Andre Ross there, who was on the other side of the field as Anthony Robinson continues, as you said, to do a terrific job.
Okay, here's your final chance for Castleton. Again, if they won this game, they would have control of their own destiny in the ECFC. They will get.
True.
Oh well, hold on. He's not sacked yet.
How did he get out of that?
I don't know, but the rest of it is history.
Yep, this one's over. It looks like a Pioneers win.
Pressured, rolls out to his right, fires to Anderson, makes the catch as he tiptoes the sideline, knocked out of bounds.
Nice
over
play there by
towards the
Anderson.
first down marker. Will they give it to him?
Or are they going to try to take away the catch and say he didn't have control of the ball?
Talking about it. This is a huge play right here. Incomplete.
Oh, tough call, man. Wow.
Let me tell you, ACAP Takur laid the boom.
See if we can grab that one.
Lighting him up. Will Bellamy does a great job, rolls all the way out of the pocket, finds an open receiver for the first down. They need a 13. They get the ball to that 13-yard marker, but ACAP Takur lights him up. And we're going to get a replay right here. I mean, this is a great job by the veteran Bellamy, finding his
nice
receiver.
throw.
Check this kid out.
That looked like a catch to me, but
it looked like a
maybe
football
just
move. 2 feet and a move, and then the ball came loose. Don't think that was a good call.
Bad break for Union there.
The fun away, a good one. Inside the 10 now, inside the 5.
That was a nice
1 yard line.
Check down
Nice
at
job.
the 1 yard line. A beautiful punt by
That's Nate Sullivan right there. Heads up play by the freshman.
Terrific job by the special teams for the Dutchman.
Andrew Lau, a great punter. He kicks and punts.
So this Washington and Lee game, just not going away.
Still in the third quarter?
And Ferrum with the ball in WNL territory.
Yeah.
Also, just keep track here at this point. Anna Maria with a 16-point lead against Gallaudet. 3rd and 14 coming up here. It's technically 2 possessions still, so we're not going to completely abandon it. Unless this is an INT.
And it's intercepted.
Which it is.
By Lamar Wilkes, is he still up and he's still going?
Block in the back called though back there, so that's coming back in terms of yardage, but
for sure.
They retain the ball. Anna Maria in control of their own destiny for a possible playoff slot. Who would have thought?
What a turnaround for that program. Wow. Heck of a job by Coach Mulrooney there.
So I need to start reassembling what our 4 spots look like here because we're all over the place now with our games that we're not looking at any further. In the meantime, we'll let you watch Union.
The Dutchmen are pointing that they have the ball.
They fumble? That would be a huge break for Union if they can come up with it, but it doesn't look like the referees are going along with that storyline here. But
exactly, and that's the
still good opportunity for Union to get some field position if they can hold the Bombers and force them to punt out of their own end zone.
You have the ability to run the ball maybe one more time, pick up a couple more yards, and then potentially throw the ball. Still throwing the ball.
Need to get some pass rush going up here.
He's got the opportunity to use his legs to get out of trouble if needed.
They fake the handoff to Vito as he gets it
Oh
away.
boy, he's wide open.
On the near sideline, crosses the 50.
That was a huge mistake by the Union secondary there.
45 from Wingfield to Hines, and a first down for the Bombers.
What a play by A.J. Wingfield. Taking his time in the pocket, not trying to force something. It looked right away that he wanted to go for the quick pass, took a deep breath. Jalen Hines on his right side runs a wheel route, and nobody picks him up, exposing that defense down the field, and he had 30-plus yards to run all by himself, and wow, that is a play that changes momentum.
So let's go Liberty League Central here at this point. St. Lawrence with the ball.
Third and long.
Yeah, but with third and long,
third down.
Again, this game means a lot to the winner of Union Ithaca, since this game has not become a lopsided victory of any sort for RPI. It's tied.
Defensive struggle here.
And just to show you how much it is being watched, there you go on the corner of the Ithaca screen.
Yeah, yeah, they know.
To extend their lead, make it more than a
tough day for Marianopolis. It seems he's only 9 of 22 passing. Only 7 yards rushing total in the third quarter for the Engineers. The Saints defense doing a pretty good job there. And look at Susquehanna still kind of hanging around a little bit. I mean, still a pretty comfortable lead for the Mules, but...
I mentioned it earlier.
Here we go.
We know this team can run the football. They've done it all season. The question was,
okay, let's see this big third down play here for RPI, or for the RPI defense, I should say.
Continuing to run, keep that clock moving. Got a 13-point lead, but is that enough? Who knows? You got to keep.
Again, they're trying to figure out what is going on here. So what the official has said is it's going to be third down again. But I think Dan Puckhaber's trying to.
Confusion in St. Lawrence.
One of his offensive linemen, I think that was Jake Villanueva. Beautiful block there, securing the edge and getting Dante Garcia some extra yardage. Second down and 4.
Oh, wow, getting close to the fourth quarter.
Bottom left, I was just going to say, Trinity back with the ball inside Birmingham Southern Territory. That's been a field position battle here in this second half, and a completion.
Ooh, that was a big catch right there, though.
No call.
Yep.
It's going to be third and 1.
To get them on that dummy snap count. 3 wide receivers on the left side and the tight end on the right.
Yeah, both of these teams have such great defenses. Whoever wins the SAA is going to have a pretty good playoff run, I think, depending on how things seed out for them. I mean, if they draw Marihard Baylor in the first round, maybe not, but they can win some games.
Play action. They had another running back coming across
behind the line.
Just distract.
Two wide out to the
the
right.
Bombers do something like that right now.
Speaking of Marihard and Baylor, Frank, they're up 35-14 at halftime. So whatever that 14-0 blip was went away pretty fast.
Kyle, and nothing to do.
Safe play there.
Therefore,
there's a pass interference flag against Union in the end zone.
Williams working on Davion Clements, the sophomore. And Clements just grabbed him a little too much.
Here in the third quarter, 77
Wingfield
score on the St. Martel scoreboard.
A.J. Wingfield.
Back to kick right around the 5.
Let's watch the special teams play here. This is important.
Spellman back to return right around the 50. Here's the kick. And Spellman will get it here at the 46.
Decent kick.
He either makes that catch or he's interfered with. A perfect placement, because in any other spot, you're not going to draw that pass interference, but it's perfectly over the shoulders of Williams, who gets a fingertip on it.
Leckenby Stadium at the conclusion of this game.
One of the very few all-grass D3 fields out there, and here's another one.
Here's the other one.
We'll give it to Williams, and he has nowhere to go. Stopped at the line, but he keeps going.
Oh my!
Wow! Look at that.
5. He was stopped in the backfield.
This could be a potential knockout blow here by the Bombers. I don't know if Union can come back after
What an impressive
being down
run.
by 3 scores.
Saying, just keep those feet moving. Jake Williams does just that. We haven't even seen Williams all
The Dutchman could come up with some kind of crazy turnover here. That would be a huge
5 of what they need.
momentum shifter for this one.
As the Bombers offense looking towards their own sideline, maybe changing the play at the line as Wingfield tells his offensive line what the assignments are.
So we haven't looked in a while, but we have a tie still in this Albion Hope game, which looked like it was going to be all Albion at first.
Yeah, it was like 24-3 at something like that, or 21-3 early on, and Flying Dutchman came back, and yeah, this is going to be a battle here
against Union.
A field goal right now could do that for yourself. Well, actually, not
pressure, and they're going to
It's
try.
been in that lacrosse game, but Whitewater only up 3-0. We saw the missed field goal by lacrosse that hit the upright earlier.
Just wasn't able to have to worry about that as the ball is batted at the line.
Fourth down coming up here for Ithaca.
But he couldn't.
Man, you got to give the Union's defense a lot of credit. I mean, they've given up some big plays, but they've managed to keep the Bombers out of the end zone for the most part. I mean, especially when really had a chance to create some distance, but they're keeping their team alive in this one.
Ferrum up 17-14, we just saw there on the scoreboard, by the way. Here's the field goal, important field goal for Ithaca.
Definitely a lot shorter than his previous 2.
Union blocked one against Hobart, but
that's good. Right down the middle.
That was going way up there, and that was a nice kick. Look at Ferrum. Back in front.
And now in the fourth quarter of this Trinity BSC game, Trinity just short of the goal line. 1 yard line. RPI facing 3rd and 11.
Look over the sideline and try to make sure he's got the right call from offensive coordinator Jimmy Surf. At the 49, 3rd and 11 officially. Lothar, left side, it's going to be incomplete.
What was that?
And actually, is that not St. Lawrence with the ball again?
It was intended here.
Yeah, that was SLU. So.
Must have been a turnover we missed while we were away from that game.
Yeah.
Trinity scores in the meantime, 20-14 on that 1 yard dive, and so now it is them. They've led 7-0, 14-7, seemingly 21-14 coming up here. I'll tell you how it goes after this punt.
Here's Liddy to kick towards the left side of the field.
That was a horrible kick by St. Lawrence there. We'll actually go to this extra point. It is good.
14:29 left in the fourth quarter. Your score: Trinity 21, Birmingham Southern 14.
Okay, second quarter action in Whitewater.
So they're not
Lacrosse with the ball again, though.
And they're also getting off blocks then, too. Parker Bruning was there.
The pass block, and like you said, the pass blocking has been good for Lacrosse, but the run blocking, it's been a little iffy.
And that's where Whitewater puts their hat on the run defense as this one's swallowed up in the backfield. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Justin Allen with another big tackle there. That's 4 on the day. You got to like what you're seeing from him. He's the backup behind Mackenzie Belanganai. But this team is very deep. They can actually put those reserves or those secondary choices in, and they can still make big plays.
All right, big third down, 3rd and long for the Eagles. Can the Whitewater defense get off the field? Parks on the roll, ran out of room, trying to find a receiver, and that one is... They're going to mark Parks out of bounds. He stepped out. Costly air there from Jacob Parks.
Yeah, that's not what you're looking for at all. They're going to keep the clock moving, but they're going to say that he was out of bounds. And he had a man down the field. That could have been a first down, but that was erased on that play.
2 big errors. The penalty on the 1 yard line and stepping out of bounds when he had a first down.
And if you're Whitewater, you're not comfortable right now. It's only a 3-point lead. You have to get something on this last drive. Come into half with a 2-possession game.
JB, we promised to touch on this game, and it kind of got away from us because of other stuff that was going on. But Williams is looking like the class of the NESCAC right now. Obviously, the biggest little game in the country coming up next week. Williams, Amherst coming up.
End zone.
But 25-0 lead by Williams. I just want to show that there was a touchback here. They tried to keep the ball out of the end zone. Let's take a look at the play here by Wesleyan, though, as they try to come back down 25 with 13 minutes left. This could have given them a sheer first place. Nice catch.
Nice catch, yeah. On the run, no less.
Get it at the 25-yard line. Whitewater has all 3 timeouts.
Speaking of teams in purple,
make sure they put it together a nice.
Union has been forced to punt up 16 or down 16-0. Ithaca ball again.
Too many. He hasn't been in the passing game as much as we'd like to see him. Same with Wisniewski, though. They haven't got a lot of passes off. In fact,
okay, let's see what we got here. Let's take some inventory because things are getting a little hot and heavy across the country. RPI, St. Lawrence. Looks like RPI has the ball still near midfield. Tied at 7. Ithaca Union on the other side of the Liberty League here is 16-0 lead Ithaca with them having the ball. Birmingham Southern needs to respond here, and they are getting some good ground against Trinity on this drive. Muhlenberg still up 18 against Susquehanna, and it is Susquehanna's ball, it looks like. We'll keep our eye on that. Let's go to this Trinity Birmingham Southern game, though.
It looks like it's 1st and 10 from about the 43 or so, and
Patterson carry there.
Keeps it. Yep.
Third quarter coming to a close at Hope, 31-31 still after that 24-24 halftime score. One thing to look at here is that Washington and Jefferson has scored. It's now a 16-point game. Not impossible, but obviously they need to really hustle back after being down 24 for most of the last 10 minutes or so in this game.
Yeah.
This looks like Shuford. Actually, it may not have been. And so they're trying to come down and tie again in this drive. In the meantime, I'll tell you, Washington Lee has responded to Ferrum. It's now 20-17 with a point pending. Go back here to Birmingham Southern. Important moments in this game. Quarterback keeps it here, rolls to the right side, and gets some good yards.
Breaking a run. Now that makes sense. Everyone's got to, on that defense is going to keep an eye on Shuford. So if you can use him as a decoy and you've got a quarterback who can run like Patterson, why not?
There's a great opportunity.
Muhlenberg looking to go in to score. Nakowski again with that quick hitch throw. Gets it down inside the red zone to around the 14-yard line.
And plows right through Colin Lama, star senior outside linebacker for the Dutchman.
But let's see what happens here. I feel like we have not seen Shuford in this drive, and I wonder why.
Yeah, could have gotten banged up potentially, or still a lot of time left in the game, but this does feel sort of like a must score, kind of situation for Birmingham Southern. In the red zone, 2nd and 11 coming up. They should come away with some points, but I'm sure they're looking for 6.
Chance to reset. 30 seconds to go. Time is running. 40 seconds on the play clock. The Bombers do not have.
And trying to chip away here. I mean, they're going to have 3rd down and about 7 to go.
Yep. I could see if they don't go all in on the pass, I could see another one of those fake, fake the Shuford up the gut, and then Patterson keeper.
And Ithaca on the doorstep. JB, it's just after 3 o'clock here. We are live here in the D3Blitzer studio, we can call it here, as Birmingham Southern has just scored to possibly tie the game against Trinity in the SAA championship game. Developing situation in the bottom left portion of your screen. In the meantime, in the upper left portion, you have RPI struggling against St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence has the ball at their own 21-yard line, but the thing to remember, the thing that went to Good Day Ithaca in the upper right, is Ithaca leading by a landslide right now, and that is a problem for Union. And if Ithaca wins and RPI loses, Ithaca wins the Liberty League. Same thing for Union. If they were to win that game somehow, that would be their Liberty League, but right now, not looking good for Union. So on the bottom right, Centennial Conference getting some clarity as Muhlenberg leads by 18 with the ball right now. We're not going to go Foursquare here, but we'll tell you that Williams, I believe, had a near interception there, but they lead by 25 with 10 minutes left on a 4th down play. Whitewater only leading by 3, looking to kick a field goal here. We'll stick with it as they do try this field goal to make it a 6-point game.
He's got some wind behind him too, though.
57-yarder approximately from Maldonado. Kick is up. And that is through. Maldonado will tack on.
No wonder why I named that guy the special teams MVP a couple weeks ago, Frank. What a kick.
4th quarter started in Ithaca, and Ithaca gets to the end zone, 22-0. In the bottom left here, we're going to show you that Carnegie Mellon is leading by 16 and still has the ball against Washington and Jefferson. They led by 24, so game not over yet.
They haven't scored yet.
No.
Yeah.
Westminster
not this quarter anyway.
Is praying for W&J to come back as Westminster leads in their game right now. We will go look at that in a moment, actually. Trust me, we've got it somewhere here. Coach Benzel on camera here. He was not very happy at halftime as they gave up 6 points to St. Vincent, but it's 27-6 now in favor of Westminster. Go back to our 4-box here.
Guys, as mentioned earlier, the crowd here has been electric, especially here down on the sidelines. You could feel it rumbling down here, and this Bombers team has been able to feed off of it. ACAP Takor on the sideline during that last drive was waving his hands up and down, trying to get the crowd into it, saying this is our house. A huge part.
So I guess, Frank, what do you think, if Union can somehow,
Trevor Warner was having a conversation with his
let's say they can't come back in this game. Do you see a 9-1 Union getting serious Pool C looks?
It's tough. I think that, yes, because their strength of schedule will go up to around 5:30, I think, after they play RPI next week. They kind of have to hope that RPI, I think, wins and stays ranked. That's part of the issue here. If RPI loses this game versus St. Lawrence, then all bets are off. They're going to go to the 4th quarter tied at 7, and St. Lawrence still has the ball.
3 quarters in the books on the St. Lawrence House scoreboard. RPI and
Mule's offense is really
try to improve the quality of that broadcast. Unfortunately, while it says it's HD, it's not quite looking that way for us right now, so we'll work on that. But you can see Muhlenberg up 25 now on Susquehanna. They're looking like they're on their way. Ithaca up 23-0 on Union. Didn't see it coming down to that kind of scenario, but it is what it is right now for Union.
At Butterfield. And now it's up to this defense.
Trinity, Birmingham Southern, we'll go there after this play. Airborne's going to have 200 yards by the end of this game. It's going to go in vain, possibly. That's the sad thing for him.
Yeah. Well, Trinity's moving the ball here. And what time we got left here? We got
they're going to try to throw here.
Yeah, well, short out. That guy gets planted, but it's a good gain for them.
title
team would have to
today.
win the Liberty League and get into the playoffs as they give it to Anderson, and he has the first down.
Pulls it down.
Okay, so a punt by St. Lawrence here. RPI, though, oh my goodness. Dangerous move there at the 15-yard line. Might as well just let it go at that point. Also, this Ferrum Washington Lee game that just won't go away. It really won't. 21-17, but Ferrum ball. So they could go in for a possible lead here.
Yeah.
Let's pay attention to the fact that Carnegie Mellon.
The snap was low, and that was a very low line drive kick. Unfortunately, he just kept it away from Wolf, and it ends up.
Looks like they had a good special teams play there. They're gonna pin the presence.
1 yard line.
Oof.
Here is Washington Lee. Actually, they have the ball at their 1 yard line. We've seen a lot of this going on today. Timeout.
Yeah. 5:53
We'll go to Union
left
Ithaca then.
Energy. They look like they're reborn. And man, we spoke about how the Union Dutchmen have never trailed.
I love the exaggerated superlatives that are being Taos time themes on this play-by-play.
Yeah, the Park School of Communications really brings the energy and the adjectives.
In the meantime, Bellamy going deep downfield. He's got a man.
He's wide open.
It's Andre Ross Jr. Touchdown Union. They've got to go for two here, JB. They've got to go for two. It's 3 possessions if they can convert it.
Okay.
He was wide open, and the Dutchmen are on the board.
Well, that's Andre Ross Jr. for you, man. He's good for one of those long plays every week, it seems.
How do you let him be that free, though? I mean, that my goodness, he was wide open.
Yeah, that was definitely a blown coverage for sure. But great throw by Bellamy, great catch and run in. Dutchman needed that. They need something to go well for them. It's been a tough afternoon for them.
Well, Ferrum gets the score.
Wow.
The extra point is good by Andrew Lau. And things are getting a little bit tighter now, 23-7. Bombers still with a 2-possession lead.
To the right, maybe. No, he falls down.
Indianapolis is getting stuffed. What's going on?
His mobility does not look tremendous. I'm not going to lie to you. After that knee injury or aggravation of a knee injury last week.
Just carry that over. Continue to work the ball.
So Union went for 1. I guess they're going to go 7-8-8 to try to get to 23 here. I would have gone for 2 there and try to get out of the way, but different coaches have different philosophies at the end of the day. So it is what it is.
Yep. You know what game we might have to sneak a peek on pretty soon, Frank, is Baldwin Wallace ONU, which is tied 14-14 in the third quarter. We talked about how Brody Hahn and company almost knocked off Mount Union, and they could, if they take down Baldwin Wallace today, that would be a big surprise.
Still plenty of time. 12 minutes, 12 seconds to go.
Remains a 7-all tie here at Leckenby Stadium.
Big third down coming up in the Birmingham Southern game. Looks like it's 3rd and 10 with about 5:23 left. Trinity's lining up right now. Let's see what they call here. Guys on the sideline trying to get the crowd pumped up. It's a big play. Good protection. And no flag, huh? Okay.
So you asked for this one, Baldwin Wallace. Lagging a little bit here. We'll try to get on top of fixing that. But we'll watch that one a little bit more. Someplace we haven't been in a while, Albion with the lead back.
Ah, okay. It looks like Hope is on offense, and
We're going to take a last look at this game today, JB. Muhlenberg 45, Susquehanna 20. Unless this thing closes in, we're going to take that one away and go to games that are a little bit closer here.
So it looks like they must have called a pass interference call on that pass, Frank, because look here, it's 1st and goal for the Tigers.
Pretty well in the second half, but
Looked like he did bump the receiver, so...
See what they're able to do with it here in this 21-21 tie, 1st and goal. I think he got it.
Yep, that looks like a touchdown.
Trinity up 27-21 right now. Okay, we'll watch the extra point, but let's see this Union attempt at a defensive stand, 1st and 10. This is huge. Obviously, if they have any chance here, they've got to get the ball back pretty quick, score quick.
I'll say it again. The Bombers have never needed A.J. Wingfield more than they do today. And right now, the ball is in his hands in the 4th quarter with the 2 possessions.
Oh my. This guy is great.
As they give it to Williams. He has the hot hand right now.
Nice.
We got to tell Matthias and Ben to sign this guy wherever they are now.
Yeah, seriously.
So, St. Lawrence back with the ball again. I feel like a broken record with that because they've seemed to possess it for most of this half. Every time we go back, it's 3-0.
Yeah, they have St. Lawrence has done a really nice job building that team. Well, Coach Puck has done a really nice job building that team back up. I mean, the offensive line that they have is big and tough. And that could be the difference in this one if they're able to keep moving the ball. And
shift call will move them back 5 yards.
Legal shift against Ithaca will make it 1st and 15. Another proceral foul. It's been a litany of them in this game, as you know if you've been watching this. And we're going to have 2nd and 10 anyway.
He's going to have a chance to...
Snap to Lothar. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to take it himself and gets tripped up right around the 30-yard line, close to a 1st down. Did he get it?
11 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
I don't think he did. With his knee down, however.
It sounds like our buddy Chris Ingle thinks that the Saints are going to have to punt, and looks like they will.
3rd and 4th and 2. Looks like here for St. Lawrence. And I don't think you risk it here. You got to send Tyler Liddy out to punt.
Under 16.
That's
got to be rejected by the judge. Trying to make AJ make a mistake. Here comes the pressure.
Wingfield, another play action as they give it to Mason. Second consecutive play.
Oof, nice coverage by Trinity.
Right around the yardage. Ready to punt here for SLU. There's the snap. And
almost got to him.
There's a high kick.
Yeah.
The fair catch right around the
short kick.
Yeah. It's good field position for the Engineers.
So things are getting pretty feisty in this last batch.
Yeah. Coming down to the wire here. You got a couple of close ones here with about 4 or 5 minutes left.
Yep, we've added this to the rotation here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure ONU is a team in black.
They are.
So Wallace trying to keep their Pool C hopes alive with a win today.
And Hope has just scored as well, I'll tell you. So now it is...
Wow, it's 38-all.
It will be with the extra point.
Go to the right side, and it'll be Lombardi losing yardage on a swing out
game.
on the wide receiver screen. Max Gilbert on the tackle for St. Lawrence.
MIAA on the line when you think about it there.
Yeah, for sure.
We watched this game because of its Pool C implications. If Baldwin-Wallace loses here, Pool C, for a team like Union, which we were bringing up earlier, becomes more of a reality possibility if they can win next week if they lose today, which is looking very possible.
Special teams for IC making the play.
So Union will get the ball back, it looks like. Here's a field goal opportunity for Baldwin-Wallace.
To give Baldwin-Wallace the lead.
I don't know. Oh, boy. He just snuck that in.
Baldwin-Wallace back out on top.
The line is coming back to the 33.
Here we go for Union. They're in great field position.
Look at RPI struggling still in this game.
Yeah, look, it's 3rd and 15. Jeez.
But Union back with the ball.
Yeah, we need another long pass here. Going deep.
Intercepted.
And it's picked. Oof.
Derek Sluka. on the
Forced
interception
it.
to the far sideline.
Yep. Yeah, he tried to do something big there, but that was easy to see that one coming.
Into double coverage and it's knocked away by Mason Goldstein.
Instead, it ended up in the arms.
And look at that. 3 and out for RPI. It's like a punt fest up there in Canton.
Maybe a little forearm shiver to keep
want to play wide receiver, or does he just love catching passes?
I don't know if this is right, Frank, but it looks like the Muhlenberg game has gone to a final, I believe. So
that's I think that's very possible, actually. So we'll say, yeah, that most likely is the case.
Let's go to the out-of-town scoreboard.
So we're trying to get the Wisconsin Whitewater game into box 2 there, but it is.
We should probably also maybe check in on our out in the NAC. It looks like Aurora just scored right before halftime. They're up 26-13 over Lakeland.
Making the tackle was Christian Mace, the cornerback.
But look at this game down here in the lower right, Frank. Holy smokes. 1:45 left. Looks like Washington Lee is trying to
take the lead and first and goal from the 1.
Holy smokes. They have played in so many close games this year. It's unbelievable.
But as I was saying, Ethan, Union gets the stop against this Bomber offense, getting great field position, and then the next
St. Lawrence again with the ball.
Throws that interception.
Yeah.
Going to be a huge
Stop me if you heard that.
Wouldn't surprise me if they win this game, to be honest. Definitely not. Neither one of these teams has a dynamic offense, but all they need is a field goal, and that might be good enough to win it, the way this game is going.
But getting this first down would be really big for the Bombers continuing this drive.
Washington Lee's looks like he's in for the touchdown and the lead.
Would just add more time off that clock.
That is correct.
Don't let Union get back into this game.
This is a big play here, 3rd and 6. While we're focusing on it after that interception, you could still get the ball back. There's some Union faithful apparently are over there.
Trying to fire up the D. Oh, man. Set all day to throw.
And he makes the grab. Down to a knee. First
Wow.
down reception for Cooney. His first catch of the game is a big one. And
That's a tough break for the Dutchman defense. They look like they had him.
Birmingham Southern, their backs are against the wall here. 4th down and 5 coming up, we'll call it. 3:32 left and counting. Big play. The SAA championship on the line here. We have not
Each
seen
side
much of
looks like it has their. I'm guessing they're punting here. I can't really see the punter. Well, timeout.
No, it's I don't believe it is a punt. Let's see. I don't see a punter in the backfield.
No, they were lined up in like a wildcat then. Interesting. All right, well, WNL staying alive, 28-24.
8 minutes, 20 seconds to go, 23-7.
Here's Carnegie Mellon with W&J still their backs against the wall here with the end zone behind them, and that pass is batted away.
Left here against this Ithaca offense does not seem like they're going to be conservative. They're going to be throwing it as we've seen Wingfield.
Oh, that quarterback just got drilled, but did he make the play? No.
This time though, he cuts it up the middle.
I think that's Lothar, the backup.
6-yard line.
Who did really
let's
well
focus on this.
Sobart
4th and 4.
Yep. Okay. They're going for it.
Huge play.
I guess they kind of have to. And they have 2 timeouts left.
We've got Ferrum also coming down the wire here, down to the wire at 1:37 left against W&L.
Wow, what a call. He got it.
And then some.
And then some. Look at him go. Man. Whoa, that was a huge defensive breakdown for Trinity. Could have been the game right there, but what a play.
3:11 left there. W&L up 4. Minute 37 left. Ferrum looking. Throws it out of bounds smartly. 2nd and 10. Live to fight another day on that situation.
Yeah.
long has been the down that's been the bugaboo. Let's see if we can kick that trend.
Back to this. A pass coming up for Birmingham Southern, completed, and a first down and out of bounds.
Wow.
21-yard line there. Back to Ferrum. 1:31 left.
Andros in the middle. Andros comes on the blitz. Quick pass is complete.
He did not get the first down, so they've got one timeout left. They want to keep that timeout if possible.
First down, so 3rd and short.
You can run it here because of that timeout, and with the first down right there.
On this next snap. Only one timeout remaining for Ferrum.
They got to get the snap off here.
This guy's taking way too long to get this
first down. Okay, clock will stop for the chains to move, but you got to get back quickly now. 1:03 left. We'll go back to Birmingham Southern now. 21-yard line. Handoff. Run to the right side. Gets about 5 yards. Make it 6 yards. Make it 7 yards there.
Just pushes the pile.
He's going to play it. He's not going to spike it. He throws it. Almost intercepted.
And picked off by Dean Johnson. No, the line
good call. It was the correct call.
Pleading for it, but yeah.
49 seconds left.
Just out of the reach of number 9, Nick Cook, the senior, and that'll bring him 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, he just overthrew him, but that's what WN's got. All defensive ends just make it hard for a shorter quarterback. When a ball is skipped in the
timeout in the Birmingham Southern game, 1:49 left, 49 seconds left in this Washington Lee Ferrum game.
By the officials there.
Ferrum trying to, they need the touchdown, obviously, down 4.
Near side, that's Penn. 3 receivers to the left. Jones
looking.
Still in the pocket. Now scrambling.
He's got all day.
Looking downfield, throwing to the sideline.
Threw short, but he was tackled inbounds. That was not a smart throw there.
It was Nick Cook on the
receiver. 3rd down and 5.
He should have just thrown it out of bounds.
Inbounds.
Ball's rolling around.
Clock now at 28 seconds.
Clock is bleeding too. They're gonna.
You got to play the play though. You can't spike it here.
Barking out the play.
Yep.
Clock now at 20 seconds as Jones signals for it. Jones looking to throw, pumps, now looking to run.
Oh, no.
Gets the first down.
Got away. Look at him go.
The clock will stop. He's got to spike it here. 11 seconds left. Get up and spike it. It doesn't matter now, the clock, so much as, or the plays rather, because of the clock.
And now it looks like Ferrum will use its.
They should have saved it.
With the clock stopped with 11 seconds.
That questionable call there.
Yeah, okay, back to this one. 1:42 left. 2nd and 2. Birmingham Southern will get the first down at the 11-yard line. Stop the clock. Move the chains. They have 2 timeouts right now around the 6.5-yard line. They're looking to tie. Maybe they go for 2. I don't know here.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. What do you think?
You're at home. You're supposed to go for the tie at home.
Okay. Yeah. This game has overtime written all over it.
Clock is rolling. Handoff to the 4-yard line, maybe the 3. They give him 4 of progress to there, it looks like.
Yeah, based on where the official had his hand up there on the right side, it looks like about a 3-yard.
They're also doing the smart thing of just eating the clock now. If you're Trinity, you might want to think about taking timeouts because if they go for 2, you'll have no chance to respond. You don't know what they're going to do. The clock stopped for some reason. Now it's resumed. Fake the handoff. Pass to the left side. Back to the end zone. That was dangerous. Back to WNL game.
Flag on the play. Jones will run with the football.
Look at him go.
Holy smokes.
Flag down though.
3 seconds. And this one's coming back because it'll be a holding play.
Yeah.
So instead of Jones just
the clock will stop until the snap here because the play was an out-of-bounds play.
And Matt, I'm not
3 seconds left. They'll have a chance to throw downfield. WNL wins the ODAC if they hold on here.
45-yard line after this holding play.
No, you're going to see the hook and line. I don't think he has the arm.
Here comes I formation or pistol formation for BSC. Yep. 2nd and goal.
They're going to run right up the...
No, it's a quarterback keeper left side. Rolling, diving. No, he's at the 1-yard line.
They stopped him. Wow.
Like that. But I think, the generals just...
the WNL announcers don't think that the Ferrum quarterback has the arm to heave it into the end zone. And maybe they're right about that, but...
Who took the timeout here, I wonder?
Must have been Trinity because they had 3 timeouts earlier. It looks like they're down to 2. So Birmingham already used the one before on that fourth down call. So
to the NCAA tournament.
The Dutchmen don't get it, especially.
Someone's talking about the NCAA tournament there. St. Lawrence is
St.
knocking on the
Lawrence
door.
driving?
All these close games here.
Yeah, they are inside the 10-yard line. They have a chance to take a lead in this game.
Here we go, final play.
To win it.
Owen Roberts back on the field covering Penn one-on-one. Jones
Hail Mary time.
Penn. It's a battle
That's
for
going
the
to be
football.
intercepted.
And it falls to the turf, incomplete, and Washington and Lee is victorious.
What a win.
And the 2021
They're going to the playoffs.
Old Dominion Athletic Conference champions. What a day here in Lexington.
Joining Framingham State with a conference title today.
That was a great game by WNL.
You might see the Liberty League title awarded today too, Frank, depending on what happens in Canton.
They're in field goal range.
Yeah, and they have a pretty solid kicker, so
Let's go back to this game.
Meanwhile,
4th and goal now.
Speaking of title games.
Huge play.
He's going for it himself.
The push. He got it.
He got it. Wow.
Now the question. 1 or 2?
Well, like you said, Frank, the standard fare, the home team supposed to kick. It's like they're double checking. He might have lost his helmet on that play.
If he lost his helmet, he's got to come off. Timeout. So I believe because they've taken the timeout, the player that had lost his helmet can be reinserted into.
Yeah, well, at this point, it's
by the score of 28-24. Back with
it looks like St. Lawrence is going to.
And I should say our recap.
4th and 24.
Timeout.
Yikes! That can't be right. Ball's at the.
They'll snap it. Another give.
It must be RPI's ball. Yes, RPI's ball. Look at the arrow on the scoreboard. There we go.
Okay, yeah, all right. I thought that St. Lawrence was kicking. They must have.
Well, here's what's interesting is that if RPI is forced to kick, St. Lawrence is almost going to start in field goal range if they get any kind of run back.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, yeah, we know that both of these teams' punters are okay. They're not great, so the Saints will have a chance to probably get the ball around midfield and either take some shots or at least get into field goal range to win this game. And meanwhile, Ithaca just keeps pushing it.
Well, they're going to go for the win. Birmingham
Holy
Southern
cow.
for the win, most likely. He did not hold on to it.
Oh my God! You got to be kidding me! Oh my goodness!
Well, now an onside kick, JB. They could still get the onside kick.
Yeah. Wow. I guess they just felt they went to the well maybe one too many times with Patterson and or Schufer, but he's like one of the best running backs in the entire country. Like, why would?
Here's a replay of it for you.
It's the old Pete Carroll. Like, why don't you give the ball to your best player?
Oh,
yeah.
My goodness.
Defensive back had a good read on the ball, and it was just a bit outside on the throw.
Oh, he had it in his breadbasket, though.
He had it, and then he dropped it. Yeah, that's brutal. Wow, if Trinity wins this game by that 1-point margin, that'll be crazy.
With this, not only would it potentially secure the game for the Bombers, but it also...
Okay, so let's look at St. Lawrence in the upper left right now at 2nd and 7. Not much gain there. Less than 2 minutes left in that game. Somebody's got to tell Trinity BSC to get the scoreboard off the screen because we can't see what's going on in big plays here.
Monday's kick is good.
Monday puts Ithaca up 26-7, not 77, just so you know.
Yeah, wishful thinking for the Dutchman fans, I guess. But yeah, that's a.
Here comes the onside kick.
And we can't see what's going on because...
And Birmingham Southern thinks they have it.
Oh, my God. And the scoreboard blocked the whole thing. God, what the hell? Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Well, we're going to stay with it until we know.
What's the call, guys? Come on, somebody.
St. Lawrence got a first down. I will go to this because St. Lawrence is now getting into field goal range on this scamper by the quarterback to the 25.
Nice. Okay.
What is the call? Offsides on the kicking team. It's declined. Illegal touching on the kicking team gives the ball to Trinity. Trinity will win the SAA championship 28-27. My goodness.
Wow. What a game. What a game.
Here's RPI in trouble against St. Lawrence. Whoa! 40 seconds left.
I think St. Lawrence is going to win this game, Frank. I think they got it.
We may have a champion to be crowned in the Liberty League. In the meantime, ONU back with the ball, by the way, in the bottom right for Pool C watchers out there. You're going to want to keep your eye on that game. Right there, sorry, as we do get on the screen. But we're going to go back to the St. Lawrence situation here with 40 seconds, 3rd and 1. They didn't get a first down on that play, so they're going to run it. And it is going to be a first down. 35 seconds.
Some good time management here for St. Lawrence. They are, and it could be a spike here by Loeffler to stop the clock.
25 seconds left.
Timeouts remaining. 24 seconds ago in the game. The Saints trying to spring the upset.
7 in the RPI St. Lawrence game. 40 seconds to go. 3rd and 1. And St. Lawrence will hand it off up the middle. They have the first down to the 15-yard line with the clock at 35 seconds. So it looks like these games will end within a minute or two of each other.
Simonchek was
this game
taking the jet sweep. He decided
St. Lawrence is able to score.
Whitewater in the 3rd quarter still leading 6-0 against La Crosse. I'm surprised it's this low scoring, to be honest with you.
Liberty League champions for the first time since joining the Liberty League, and will be heading
forceful he can be
to the NCAA tournament for the first time since 2014. 24 seconds to go in the RPI St. Lawrence game.
Can hear Ithaca talking about that game.
1 minute, 30 seconds to go in this one as Bellamy, quick to the line, backs the pass, fires it over the middle. That's caught by his receiver, Finn
It's
Durant.
possible that they will know at the conclusion of their game if they have won the league or not, because we're slightly out of sync. 14 seconds left.
Second and medium.
Wasn't able to put it on the spot that he wanted.
Lawson one back at the 17. 14 seconds to go. The Saints still have one timeout remaining. They can take a shot in the end zone. If not, they can send Ian.
So now it's 3rd and 11 for St. Lawrence.
Yeah, I think if I was SLU, maybe you try to run the ball, stay on the left hash, bring your kicker out. Did they just add time to the game clock?
They may have, yes, back to 19 seconds.
Yeah, well, we kind of thought this year that the likelihood of an undefeated Liberty League champ was probably not going to happen, and panning out that way. If the Saints can somehow pull this off.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Chris. Well, we're working on it, buddy. Yep, and exactly what I thought. Just ran it straight ahead. Took probably a 2-yard loss, honestly, but you bring your field goal kicker out. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. No flag, just a timeout. So
14 seconds left now.
So in the St. Lawrence RPI game, ball at the 12-yard line,
and
3rd and
the
11.
announcers are fully aware of what's going on. Look at the ONU situation, though. 7:15 left, and ONU is now in Baldwin Wallace territory, 1st and 10.
It's going to set up a field goal for St. Lawrence. To try
Greg
to
Thomas asked, do we like St. Lawrence's kicker for this? I see no reason not to.
Passing
I mean, on that home turf, you got to like it.
Here's Sullivan.
Yep.
Greg, thanks for watching our show today. I know you've been tuning in here.
1 second to go.
Well, we have a moment here, half a moment. We're just going to show you that Westminster with a big lead, but Carnegie Mellon still with a big lead themselves. Let's go to
the ball, 3rd and 10.
The St. Lawrence kick situation,
or
is another timeout coming
down?
3 seconds to go, excuse me.
Let's let Chris tell you about it.
Ian Doyne trying to put St. Lawrence on top on a field.
Timeout. RPI, yep, to ice them. Makes sense.
Improved to 5-1 in the Liberty League, and we're keeping an eye on this St. Lawrence.
So another game coming down to the wire. Albion, Hope.
Yeah, hoping that they can get a stop on defense.
3rd and 3 coming up, and they have no timeouts, it looks like. So I believe Albion will be able to run out the clock if they handle this smartly.
Kicker is setting up.
Oh, looks like
7-7.
Albion took a timeout of their own here.
As Bellamy takes a shot towards the end zone, incomplete. And before the field goal in the St. Lawrence game, they will have a timeout. So I imagine RPI calls a timeout. So
apparently all the eyes of the Liberty League are on this situation. We did not think this was maybe far-fetched if George Marinopoulos was not playing today. But he's played today. His mobility looked a little off after that knee injury last week, or aggravation of an injury.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you still thought with him they would be okay. Here we go.
To put the Saints in the lead with 14 seconds to go on Senior Day at Leckenby Stadium. There's the snap, a good one. The kick, it is up, and it is no good.
How about some bonus football for the second straight week in the Liberty League, folks? Because it looks like that's where we're going with this.
And the Bombers can just go out and knee this one. 21 seconds to go. It looks like the
and I have a feeling they're going to go into their locker room after this game and watch the conclusion of this game, or maybe watch us on the Blitzer at this point, because this is going to overtime unless a miracle happens. Wow.
So 7-7, 9 seconds to go. RPI.
Let's take a look at this as Washington and Jefferson still technically alive, but not by much here. Less than 2 minutes left. This will not help matters with the clock continuing to run. They need a touchdown two, probably with an onside kick in between. Let's look at ONU in the bottom right, though.
Because this one pretty much all but finished.
And they are close to a first down on 3rd and 6.
Will leave the huddle.
You've got a good field goal unit. Do you try for the tie here, or do you go for the first down?
Interesting question. What would you do, JB?
No sign of the special teams yet.
Well,
4th down and 3 from the 23.
I think you go for it. I mean, you know, you're
like
a 500 team trying to knock off a higher ranked team from your conference. Why not?
4:20 left.
4th and 3.
4th down and 3 on the Baldwin Wallace 23. Hahn, pressure, flush.
He can
going to try and make a play here. Throwing, intercepted and around the 5-yard line.
Drop that ball, though. You should have dropped it.
Picked off by Robbie Williamson.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Having trouble with our feed from Whitewater,
really
you'll see on the bottom left. You'll see the conclusion of the game has occurred for Ithaca. They have won, but the question looms, have they won the Liberty League? Not quite yet, as we are going to overtime in the upper left-hand portion of your screen, the St. Lawrence game.
Make it the 6 officially, where Baldwin Wallace.
The game is certainly not over. The Baldwin Wallace game is not over with 4 minutes left.
Here in the second half, they have scored just 3 points. But they lead by that 3, 17-14.
RPI takes
so if you're the Bears, you'd love a big 3 and out here. Baldwin Wallace, remember, used a timeout early in the 3rd quarter.
That's all you can ask for.
The
Wakefield
Bears
is unbelievable. This defense.
Okay, Warhawks' feed is back. Let's go to that for a second here, as you can see Max Myler trying to get some green grass in front of them, or utilize it at least, to the 11-yard line, and that's going to be 2nd down and about 6 to go, I believe, for Whitewater.
And we will send it down to Max, who has a special player. Max, what do you got?
Thanks, guys. We're with wide receiver for the Bombers, Andrew Vito, 4 receptions, 53 yards today. Andrew, you've worked with 3 different quarterbacks over your last 3 seasons. We've seen the emergence of A.J. Wingfield. You guys have seemed to work very well together.
What's going on in the Hope game? Did that go to a final, Frank?
I believe it did, because, again, Albion could run out the clock while all the chaos was going on.
No doubt about that. Last time you played Union, it was for the Liberty League Championship. They did win that game. You get another opportunity here today. And again, Liberty League Championship not official yet with St. Lawrence and RPI going on. But how important is it for you guys, and how good does it feel to take a win back against Union?
Yeah, it looks like Albion won.
Keep the season alive. I mean, we worked 2 years for this, so it's good to have this moment.
Talk to me about the energy that you guys were feeding off from the crowd today.
In the upper right.
I mean, this is the best field. When's the last time we lost here? I mean, this is our field. No one's going to come in here and beat us again.
No doubt about that. Once again, the Bombers win it. Andrew Vito, a big part of that.
I thought it was Vito, actually, when I started looking at the number.
Potentially can clinch the Liberty League Championship today with a St. Lawrence victory over RPI. Andrew, thank you so much. Enjoy this one. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Max. I want to give a special thanks to Manager of Television and Radio Operations.
Okay, we got overtime. We need to focus on it. We'll keep you posted as Baldwin Wallace has gained some yardage here, I believe, or did they kick? And now I'm trying to see where we're going with this.
For Ethan Birch and Max Tanzer, I am Quinton Pelzel saying so long from Butterfield Stadium. Post-game show is next.
So RPI right now with the ball at the 20-yard line instead of the 25. Why the 20? There must have been some kind of
penalty or something?
Carryover foul. Okay, ONU did get a first down, and they're taking the clock down to 2:20 at the 47-yard line. Let's get the audio back up for the conclusion of this game.
Out west, Frank, Pacific leads 7-0 over Whitworth to start the second quarter.
Unfortunately, we lost the audio here, it looks like, for this St. Lawrence RPI game. They did not get the first down. I guess we're going to have to give you the play-by-play at this point. It's going to be 3rd down and 1, it looks like, coming up for RPI.
It says 3rd and 3, but I think it's closer than that. Okay,
now it's
3rd and 1, yeah.
We got to check the play-by-play. Why these started at the 20? Some kind of procedural foul it must have been, because you started at the 25. That hasn't changed.
All right. Looks like we're, they're...
And throw to the right side is incomplete, uncatchable. So
that seems like a strange play call to me, Frank, with 1 yard to go. And OT, like, why not just run the ball?
And kicking has seemed to be an adventure on this field today, so it's going to this point where you may have to go for the field goal.
Well, it looks like RPI is going to go for it here.
What in the world?
Is it really 3rd down or something? Or
no, it's 4th down. I saw the stick. The stick says 4th down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe they'll run the ball here. I mean, geez, what the heck is going on? Yeah,
first down.
Exactly. Touchdown.
1 yard line. 1 yard line to make it the 2 where they're spotting.
Get in. Okay.
Or now they put it at the 1.
That's the play they should have called on 3rd down, but whatever. They got it.
Nick Bahamonde, by the way, in the Ithaca game was 4 for 4 on field goals today.
Oh wow, yep, that's a solid outing for him.
Got in there, touchdown. Now, do they go for 1 or 2? You would assume 1. Although, after what we just saw, I guess you can't assume anything about what their ideas of kicking are.
Yeah.
To show you that Baldwin Wallace is
got the ball back with a little over 10
going to get the first, or has the first down. I think they can run out the clock at this point. So Union's hope for a pool C bid obviously gets a little bit hampered by this situation. And the extra point is good. It is St. Lawrence's turn. I believe they'll start from the 25.
Yeah.
Will Ithaca win the conference Right now, it's not looking great because St. Lawrence has had trouble moving the ball overall, and they're going to have to get a 25-yard gain, namely a touchdown here in OT1. Mm-hmm. And then the question is, do you go for 1 or 2 at that point based on how the overtime rules have changed? Apparently, you're starting at the 20 now. I didn't get the memo that we changed where overtime starts to the 20.
Yeah. Looks like Carnegie Mellon won, too, by the way.
Yep, 27-11 was the final there. Going to the end zone. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10 from the 20. Also, Westminster is up 41-6. Again, Westminster has to rely now on Case Western Reserve to beat Carnegie Mellon next week to get to the playoffs and win themselves. There's a throw to the right side. Only a gain of about 4 yards on that play. 3rd down and 6 coming up here for St. Lawrence.
Play calling and the execution for the Saints right here is not so great. Putting themselves in a tough position.
Really, still 6-0 Whitewater leading La Crosse. That thing just won't go away, that game. One thing to look at quickly here is that ONU has not sealed it quite yet. It's going to be 4th down coming up, but I believe timeouts have run out for ONU. Uh-oh. What was the flag? Was it holding or was it some sort of face mask? Stay tuned.
Yeah. Not that it matters for now that W&J lost, but John Carroll and Heidelberg are tied 21-all in the 4th quarter. Looks like the Student Princes are on offense at about the 35-yard line. Not sure how much time is left in this one, but
kudos to Coach Donaldson for getting this far in this game. I didn't think they'd have it.
Yeah.
So 21-21 ties, really big there. 26 seconds left here, 4th and 2 coming up for Baldwin Wallace. You've got to assume they'll go for it based on where they are in the field and try to get the first down to ice the game out. RPI looks happy here on what the call is.
Yeah, it must be on the Saints.
Now, do they accept the penalty is the question.
I think given the way that their kicker missed so badly at the end of regulation, because they want to.
Well, no kicks here. You got to get the touchdown.
Well, that's true too.
They do push them back. They're going to give them another down. This is interesting. I would have probably declined it and gone to 4th down. 3rd and 14. 5 receivers set here for St. Lawrence. Looking, throwing. Almost got it. Wow.
Pleading for DPI, but he's not going to get it.
No.
So this is the game right here.
If St. Lawrence somehow finds the end zone and wins, Ithaca wins the Liberty League. If RPI holds on, we go to next week. The Dutchman Shoes game will determine if it's Ithaca or RPI winning the Liberty League.
Crazy.
4th and, we'll call it 14 actually. 4 receivers set, 2 to either side here. Back to pass.
That's going to be no good.
It is complete. 4 out of bounds for the first down at the 3-yard line.
How did that happen?
I'll get to the clip in a little bit
defensive
to
player. Yeah, the RPI defensive back is complaining. He's trying to get a call, but he's not getting it.
It is 1st and goal from the 7-yard line now. They needed to get to the 10. They get to the 7, first down.
Wow. I really thought that was it for St. Lawrence. Heidelberg is still
Baldwin Wallace has won, by the way, over ONU.
Okay.
Rolling, throwing, and I got to assume that's out of bounds, incomplete.
Nah.
Okay, so you're wondering how that happened. Let's watch. You can see the throw to the left side, and the hook and lateral basically is what happened there.
Brilliant. What
and
a play.
It worked.
Yeah, I thought the ball went off the hands of the receiver and like tipped up, and that's why I thought the game might have been over. But yeah, perfectly executed hook and ladder play there by the Saints. That was awesome.
2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. Again, the Liberty League crown is on the line here, at least in terms of whether Ithaca wins it outright or if we go to week 11. And it has Pool C implications when you think about it in terms of RPI as well.
Yeah.
Long delay here in getting this next play off.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the...
There's a penalty called against RPI. It is 1st and goal from the 3.5-yard line now.
Okay.
Now a running play. Not much doing there. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 3. So now 2nd and goal. Every play matters now.
Roll it out.
Throws it. Complete. Touchdown. St. Lawrence. Do they go for 1 or 2?
I say go for 2, man. Just go for it. Puck, come on. Get the win.
Here comes the kicker. There's nothing saying
they
they can't try to
team.
fake it on some kind of special 2-point gadget play. I don't put it past Puck to fake this right now.
No, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either. Can't see who the holder is. I don't know if that's it's not, it might be the QB actually, so, yeah.
Kick is up. It's good. We go to his 2nd overtime. And remember, in the 2nd overtime, you are forced to go for 2 if you score. The Liberty League's still not determined here, at least for today's portion of it. We'll go to the Whitewater game here as we are heading, I think, into the 4th quarter for Whitewater versus La Crosse. Still, I believe, 6-0 last I had peeked at it.
We've seen a lot of bubbles. I think we've seen so many bubble screens today. And I think the thing that's really going to change the whole complexity of the game is if they're able to get something into space and make a touchdown.
Yeah, maybe the play action off of the run. Whitewater's been using the run heavily, so maybe Peter Jennings.
Any other games that we should be looking at here?
Well, you should be checking out the ending of this John Carroll Heidelberg game is pretty close, Frank. It's 21-all with, I imagine it's in the 4th quarter. We also have Lakeland and Aurora. I think Aurora is up by a couple scores in that one.
Okay, so those two will pop up here in a second.
Whitworth has tied it up 7-7 with about 7:29 left in the 2nd quarter.
Okay, so St. Lawrence starts with the ball in the 2nd overtime here.
Once again at the 20.
Yeah, that must be a new wrinkle that I did not recognize coming into this season.
Yeah. All right, let's see if the Saints can
running play and a
something
lot
off
of yards,
here.
and
Okay,
he's
that's
going to
an
get the
easy
touchdown. A 20-yard touchdown run for St. Lawrence makes it 20-14. They have to go for 2. That is the rule now in overtime 2.
Okay.
Now you say to yourself, well, you know what? Why didn't you just go for it in the first overtime? If, you could have gone to 2 for 2 and win it. Now you're forced to go for 2. Lake Forest at halftime over Beloit today, 56-3. That's an amazing score in offensive performance by Lake Forest. But Chicago in the third quarter is up 56-0, by the way. So they face each other next week for a big Midwest Conference game that could determine the title. Yeah. Okay. Motion to the right side. Will make it 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Quarterback running for his life here and throws it. It is incomplete.
Incomplete.
20-14, the score remains. RPI knows what they have to do. They have to score a touchdown and get their 2 to win. It sounds like we've got our volume back here from Chris Engel.
So 20-14 is the lead here for St. Lawrence. RPI has the ball. In overtime,
yes, they do.
They need a touchdown and a 2-point try. George Marinopoulos, left side.
I really didn't think he was going to play this weekend. It really says a lot
And
that
there's the
he's
snap.
out there.
They're going to go to Munoz Watts up the middle, gets
same
down
kind of
around
thing.
the 11. Finally finished off by
Almost
Max
broke it
Gilbert
for
down
a
the
score
field.
just like that last play.
And tripped up down the field by Reese Gillette, I believe. And
You've got Heidelberg and
Jacob
JCU tied in the upper right. You've got Whitewater still leading by 6 over Lacrosse on the lower left. You've got Aurora up by 13 on Lakeland for the NAC
at the
in the lower right. We'll go back to
St.
this
Lawrence
one, though, and keep our eye on it
20-14.
primarily.
Marinopoulos back at quarterback here for RPI. Marinopoulos to throw. End zone single coverage. It's going
Easy
to be.
touchdown.
Did he get 2 feet in? No, incomplete. He did not have.
Oh, wow. I thought he had it.
Complete control of the ball going
dropped
down.
it.
So it'll be. Now we get a discussion. And they say touchdown.
Okay.
They reversed it and called it a touchdown.
Yeah, I was going to say. It looked like a touchdown to me, but.
To Vinnie McDonald to tie it at 20. So now the Engineers have to go for 2. If they miss, we go to a third over.
Here's a look at it real quickly here. I don't think the ball ever touched the ground is what it came down to. And I don't know if he ever touched the stripe over there, so we'll have to assume the referees were accurate.
Pulls it in. He split all the way to left. RPI needs the 2-point try to win it. If not, we go to a third over.
I think they're going to go with a run.
Marinopoulos.
Number 0.
Munoz Watts up the middle. He is the end.
He's in. RPI wins.
But yes, he's in. Yes, he's in. And RPI wins in double overtime, 22-20.
The Liberty League is still alive for RPI in Ithaca.
2-point conversion, and RPI's chances of a league title stay alive.
My goodness.
Wow.
2 straight weeks of Liberty League pandemonium, basically.
Holy crap. Oh, this is great.
That RPI team has just been cardiac throughout the season. Why not again? Seriously, why not again?
Yeah. Amazing.
The Dutchman shoes game, the shoes on the other foot to kind of use a little bit of tongue-in-cheek situation because Union has no hope to win the Liberty League. They can only win and get a Pool C bid, but even that right now looks like it could be in trouble because Baldwin Wallace won. Pacific could take out Whitworth to make sure that doesn't affect Union. The winner of lacrosse, or the loser of lacrosse Whitewater, I should say, in the lower left portion of your screen, probably goes either way, is our view of it right now. Wheaton, Hardin-Simmons, we think are also locked. So there's only 2 open bids out there right now, we feel like. And W&J being in for a second loss today, that might help matters as Whitewater gets a long pass play and nearly a touchdown to the 6-yard line.
Nice play there. It looks like we're in overtime, and Heidelberg and John Carroll get the captains out of midfield. And
But let's see if they can convert here in what has been a defensive struggle in this game.
Big strike. Max Myler and Tyler Holte connecting on a huge strike. And let's take a peek at that replay. I mean, he just really sets his feet. He throws it.
A random heads up, Frank, but Don Wadewitz, who I think is one of the play-by-play guys for the WIAC or Whitewater, mentioned that Ryan, which I thought was Wisniewski, actually pronounces his name Wisniewski. Okay. So it's Ryan Wisniewski. If he's going to score a reception or something.
Oop. Short of the goal line there.
Yeah.
They're going to mark him down at the 1 yard line. Wow, was that close? Because the offensive line was carrying him. We saw Quinn Miners do it last time they played. In the previous season in 2019, he picked up Alex Pete and almost like threw him over his back for a touchdown. I thought Douglas Kosh was going to do the same. Wow,
yeah, like German suplex him. Hey, whatever works.
Alex Pete behind Myler. Max Myler,
Myler gets it himself. Touchdown, Whitewater.
Yeah.
Well, at least we had the advantage in knowing how to pronounce Myler's name all this time, you know?
Yeah, even though I managed to screw it up the other week, but I knew it's Myler.
So, JB, I've got a news flash for you.
Yeah?
I think the referee screwed up at St. Lawrence.
I think you're right, because these guys are on the 25. And, yeah, I think they totally did. I don't know if anyone's going to, complain because both sides basically got the same treatment, but I think that crew screwed up there.
Trying to see if we have audio on this one. I think we only have crowd noise here.
That should be good for our first and goal. Yeah. It's funny they call this team the Blue Streaks when they look, they're like Notre Dame, just like the white and gold mostly, but I guess their numbers are blue. But
So, JB, why don't you run down some of the results we've had today that you find interesting as we were watching John Carroll here try to go in for this overtime touchdown to take the lead and see if they can put pressure on Heidelberg. Nice stop by Heidelberg there. We'll keep our focus on it, though. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, clearly some of the things that jump out right off the top. I mean, Framingham State punching their ticket with the MASCAC championship effectively. That Birmingham Southern Trinity game lived up to the hype and then some. Hard to believe that it was basically decided on an incomplete pass on a 2-point play. Birmingham Southern trying to go for the win and comes up a little short. Del Val staying undefeated with a 30-0 win over Wilkes. Ithaca beats Union, knocking them out of the ranks of the undefeated 20. Looks 26 to where did that score go? There it is, 26-7. Muhlenberg wins big, 52-27, kind of control of their destiny in the Centennial. And then elsewhere, Carnegie Mellon staying in the hunt for a PAC championship, 27-11 over Washington and Jefferson, whose Pool C bids hopes are pretty much dashed. They're probably looking at a ECAC bowl game now. We saw Williams win and stay undefeated in the NESCAC play. Elsewhere, let's see, in the Luther Cup game, Wisconsin Lutheran is up 34-7, and you mentioned earlier that Chicago, 56-0 in the third quarter, winning, going away. Catholic wins 35-14 to keep their NEWMAC title hopes alive. Alfred State we saw beat Castleton and is still in the running for the ECFC, but Anna Maria with the 37-21 win over Gallaudet controls its destiny. And Husson defeated Salve, basically knocking the Seahawks out of the CCC contention, 24-10. Let's see where else we got.
Somebody just made a little note to me. Who's Salisbury playing today?
Salisbury has a chance to win the NJAC because they are currently up 30-16 over TCNJ.
It's 30-23 now.
Oh, well, maybe we should.
I'm heading.
Keep an eye on that one. I thought that would be a pretty easy win for the Seagulls.
We all did.
Maybe not. Yeah. Western New England beats UNE, so they're still they only have one loss in the CCC. Albion knocked off Hope. We got the update on what their tiebreaker is. I sent you that. We'll have to wait and see what happens.
Here's a chance to try to get that touchdown, and he can't get there. It's 4th down coming up for John Carroll.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Washington and Lee punches their ticket at the ODAC title, 28-24 over Ferrum.
Salisbury led their volleyball championship match against CNU 2-0 at one point. Well, we are going to set 5.
Apparently we're making volleyball comparisons with football.
Salisbury only 2nd and 6 right now. I mean, they're letting TCNJ hang around here.
Yeah.
And remember something, Salisbury has a loss this season. Everybody assumes they're undefeated. They are not.
Yeah.
They lost to Whitewater in the lower left portion of your screen. Here is JCU trying on 4th down to get the touchdown in OT1. Whoa, this is close.
I think they got it.
No, he did not get it.
No? Wow, what a stop by the Student Princes, man. Huge play. Once again, this game is really more about pride for these teams. With Washington Lee lost today to Carnegie Mellon, John Carroll's record doesn't necessarily really matter in the grand scheme of things from a Pool C perspective, but I know John Carroll would like to win this game and have a chance to potentially knock Baldwin Wallace out for 2nd place in the OAC when it's all said and done. So definitely
here's a
pride
replay
game here for.
Yeah, it looks like he may have touched short with his knee, and the ball wasn't across at that point in time. It looks like a good call.
Wow, gutsy defensive effort there by Heidelberg, who I guess really all they need is a field goal to win this game, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So boost streaks are kind of up against the wall now. They're going to have to bring it on defense, but I don't know. Heidelberg is no pushover on offense. They'll have a chance here.
And TCNJ gets the ball back down 7 right now.
We said it wouldn't be easy for Salisbury if they were going to come in here and get this NJAC win today. It is a 7-point game.
Here is Heidelberg's try. They're going for the money ball now. They got a touchdown. Heidelberg, they win.
That's a touchdown. What a game. What a call. What a play.
Wow.
We got that one wrong. We thought John Carroll was going to take care of business, but hey, credit to the Student Princes and Coach Donaldson. What an awesome.
After everything this team has faced in this calendar year, it's just great to see them in this mood right now. I got to tell you, hats off to John Carroll for their performance in this game as well. But this is something else right now. This team has faced adversity. After that Mount Union drubbing in the OAC championship game in the spring, they've really fought back. Congratulations to them for showing their resilience. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was something else. Wow.
In the meantime, lacrosse is not dead yet here. They are in Whitewater territory.
4th quarter, but yeah.
8:40 left. And let's take a look here. Can TCNJ pull off a real stunner? Not if they play like that. They won't.
Nice defense. That guy's jersey's about to fall off.
So a game we haven't really talked about, but it's been on our screen for a little bit here. Aurora and Gavin Zimbelman up 26-13 on Lakeland. This is basically for the NAC crown, this game as well, if I remember correctly.
I believe so, yeah.
But this Whitewater situation, you let this team hang around too long, and you're going to pay a price for it. They've got to stop them here, and they need 2 touchdowns, so it's touchdown or nothing here for lacrosse. First things first, TCNJ, sacked.
Wow.
Salisbury's defense woke up finally. Almost picked.
That was an interception. No?
Almost.
Oh. Looks like he landed on his shoulder a little awkwardly, but...
Excuse me, that was actually Thomas Winowski. That would have been his 3rd pick of the season if he was able to haul that in.
I think that's Hedrinson. He's coming up limping, holding his...
Nope, he's going to have to hang in there.
So we tweeted out the question, well, not even a question. We believe that it was the 20-yard line they started at each time and not the 25-yard line at St. Lawrence for overtime. And Steve Sheridan, our friend at Union College, reminds us we saw an overtime last week, and it started, in fact, the 25-yard line. And Sean Green, a friend from WDEL, former Wesley play-by-play, agrees something went wrong in St. Lawrence. I'm not sure if they had high school officials or officials that are high school guys that just botched it. I don't get it. Now, what can be done about it? Not much. It's an official game at this point. But at this stage in the season, you can't make that mistake.
Yeah, no, I mean, ultimately it didn't really have an
look at
impact
this.
on things.
TCNJ gets a first down and a face mask.
Wow.
Well, it's not a hold, not a block in the back, another face mask penalty. Regardless, it will push Salisbury back further. Gino.
Actually, okay, Salisbury had already gotten the ball back. I took my eye off the game for a half second when we were getting tweeted at, but yeah, this hurts Salisbury for sure, at least in field position. Lacrosse, 4th down, and 8 to go. This is pretty much your game.
Well, 8 minutes is still a pretty...
But 2 possessions against a running team.
Yeah, well,
he's got the first down.
Get the first down here.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a good heady play by him there to the left side. Good job.
Absolutely, yeah.
Good decision making right there. He saw that nothing was open. Didn't want to force it. It's 4th down. You have to get the yards. He decided he was going to take.
Salisbury.
1st and 10 from the 22. Gant's going to start under
Billy
center.
Gant is still in as quarterback as Jack Lanham is trying to recover from an injury.
And there's the run they needed.
Well, that looks like Salisbury football to me right there.
Oh, and there is a horse collar as well. They may flag that. We'll see.
He's pleading his case.
Yeah, and the flag's down.
Refs aren't buying it, though.
Flag is down for that.
Okay. Yeah, that's the right call.
Yeah, he got the tackle by grabbing from underneath, so absolutely did.
Yep.
Where the linemen, they kind of just let the defensive linemen run past them, and they go out and they set the block on the 2nd level. That was close, though. That looked like that might have been tipped or something, but they're still able to get the ball.
Well, here's another game that's living up to the hype here.
Lakeland is saying we're not dead yet. 26-20 now.
Wait a minute.
We're going to have to keep our eye on that one in the 3rd quarter. In the meantime, he's got a chance at this. It looks like he lost it initially, then spotted it when he finally turned around to see it, and then just couldn't get back to it in time.
Yeah, it wasn't it was accidental contact, but he basically tripped over the leg of the defensive back, but it wasn't a penalty in my opinion. Just like you said, he got turned around and.
Gotta try and get the first down, get some yards. But for Whitewater, you really would just want to stop him dead in their tracks.
I have to reissue that tweet, by the way.
3rd and 6.
Okay.
Just set it backwards, so.
They need touchdowns. Can't settle for field goals. You're down 2 possessions. Field goals do you no good. Parks looking his way. He's got a receiver, Simonchek, right inside the 5. Clock will continue to wind.
Well, Whitworth goes into the half tied with Pacific 7-7. A little bit closer of a game out there than we thought it might be, but given some of the carnage today, the Pirates' chances are still hanging in there.
Once again by Parker Brunig, but regardless of that, this is a close play.
Now Lacrosse, first and goal. And they've got a wide open receiver, touchdown.
Oh boy.
13-6.
His team on the board for the first time today. And if they were to get the PAT here, it's only a 6-point game.
Interception by TCNJ.
Luke
Young.
Gets the pick.
I hate to say it, but I knew it when he threw it. I knew it was underthrown when he threw it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's funny. It was one of those things that...
Right here, the play that set all that up. Chad Gleason with the great run. But just like that, you can tell Gant that was not what he wanted on that pass. The interception comes, and TCNJ has got another chance.
I mean, I don't hate the call. I don't.
No, I just think it's underthrown.
It was.
It looked like it slipped out of Gant's hand. The first down play, another run to the far side, and there is nothing there on these.
It's going nowhere against this defense.
Hey, there's the first time they ran it to that side, at least that I've seen. Ran it to that big tackle side.
A loss of 1 brings up second down and 11 for the Lions.
30-23. We're just under 7 minutes to play in the fourth. Second down and 11 for the TCNJ offense. Steven Began in the gun.
Got to get a big play. Something.
He's going to drop back and throw outside. Oh! No idea it was coming, and a huge hit. And I mean a huge hit.
Yeah, that's surprising.
AJ Butler
didn't get
laying
called
at
for a
that
target
time.
there, but
And Joey Bellamy Jr. slow to get up.
yeah, he got popped pretty hard there.
Not sure he knows what state he's in, but he is walking off the field on his own power.
That was a big hit.
Those are the hits that make
I
you
don't
hold
think it
your
was
breath a
necessarily
little
an
bit.
illegal one
Bellamy
either.
is
But
being helped off to the side.
Right place, right time.
Yep. Shoulder to chest.
Third down and 11 for the Lions at the TCNJ.
Well, you know Salisbury is going to be coming after this one. Basically, I think if they can get the ball back,
I'm
they
taking
can run the clock out, you'd think. But
if you're running that on
TCNJ still has all their timeouts.
and that same play happens and AJ Butler goes back down, you pump fake that and double move to the outside receiver, be a touchdown.
They hit that earlier in the game. We'll see. Began's going to drop back and launch this one down the field.
What?
Over the head of the receiver, but the flag goes out. I can't believe this.
Penalty on that?
I cannot believe this.
Wow.
That was so uncatchable. That was.
Yeah,
They
I
gotta pick
kind of agree with him on that one.
Should we even have corners on the field?
I mean, he did make contact. If they call illegal contact, I'll take it. But if they call pass interference,
Well, it's going to be a first down no matter what.
Defense, 8,
Wow.
15 yards, automatic first down.
Miles Christian called for the infraction that time.
After the penalty, first and
It's a lucky break for the Lions.
I mean, I don't know how you play
basically
defense.
stopped dead there.
I don't know how you guard a receiver. Just being completely honest, I don't know how you guard a receiver.
that's just
A little dramatic there, but I get his
that's
point.
the call.
First down.
Giving
Began
him a lot of
has to
cushion,
scramble
but this is
trips,
gonna be
and he's
stacked.
taken down in the backfield.
So let's go back to that play for a second here, and you can see, you know,
They're both looking back for the ball. I mean, I don't know, man. You see that play get called in the NFL a lot now, and it's just the way the game has evolved.
one more time here, a little closer. Yeah, I don't like it. I think it's a bad
that's
call.
a bad call. Yeah. Well, not necessarily that it matters, because DCNJ still has a long way to go here.
Roll out this time, looking to the sideline, and it's out of bounds.
Incomplete.
Not to its intended target.
It was intended for Jake McCown.
Brings up a big third down there, Gino.
You probably see the Seagulls just, all their guys in coverage be off the ball at the 10 yards.
Whitewater lacrosse here. Whitewater on first down.
4 minutes left.
Yeah, but lost there, looked like. Alex P couldn't get any yardage there.
He has 2 forced fumbles on the year. Still able to get in the backfield and get a good trip up of Alex Pete.
Rusty Murphy had 3 tackles, tackle for loss, and a pick for Stevens Point last weekend. But again, it's been the secondary of the Eagles coming up big, especially Elijah Alt. He's been a key part in coming up in the run game.
And you wouldn't think both teams would be over 250 almost total yards based on how the score is, but it just ends up to be that way.
Whitewater behind the chains at 2nd and 11. Alex Pete, he'll get the carry with lineman push and get a good block.
That's a play of the game right there.
Stays in bounds. Wow. The experience of Alex
Smart
Pete.
play, dude. Just slide and keep the.
He knew that he could have bursted that to the outside even more.
They line
here
drive
by
boot.
TCNJ.
Takes a favorable bounce, but overall not a great punt. Just beyond the 40, it
I'm
kicks
Salisbury.
out.
I just think you're trying to run
Just
the
looking at
clock
him, he burst that one up to the outside. It's a good block by the offensive lineman there.
Osprong, I believe.
Yeah, Brandon Osprong had a great down block, kick to the outside.
Aurora Lakeland, still a game.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, look at that. Those Muskies are hanging around. Oh, that was interesting.
Well, misdirection for a whole yard gain there on that play.
Yeah, huh. Looks like we missed an exciting win by the Red Hawks. Montclair scores 10 points in the final 3 minutes to win 32-22 over William Patterson.
Congratulations to them and Jaquil Birch. As they conclude the season now with 2 wins in a row. So this is 3rd down, I believe, coming up. This Aurora is in dark jerseys. Am I not correct? Or trying to figure out.
I think so. No, I think the Lakeland. I think Lakeland might be the. I think they're the home team here. So. I believe Aurora's in the white and blue.
It's the only game that is actually on football coverage right now, so we'll stay on the screen.
All right.
Third quarter's over, so.
Yeah. Well, Frank, I mean, we thought that Week 10 would be a good one to do the Blitzer on again. It's been a couple years and definitely didn't disappoint. We've had some really great matchups, some crazy finishes, and some playoff tickets punched, some conference championships won, and it's been a good one.
JB, we're going to come into our one of the boxes here, but I will tell you that
Gleason gets the score, and Salisbury flies ahead Just when they needed it the most.
This will give a big opportunity for the Eagles.
Looks like Salisbury can do the old
play from the start.
Wishing that he would have blocked a little bit better.
Matthews
on that
first play of the game.
On that DB. Regardless of that,
perfect little bounce pass there.
On third down.
Yeah, they kind of dropped it and popped it back into his.
To the house.
What a run.
The bubble's been working all day, but at the same time, running is not what you need to do on 3rd and 6.
Second Goss out for the extra
But that does keep the clock moving, though.
That's fair.
So we're looking at the bottom of the screen, bottom left. Whitewater did not advance the ball after Alex Pete big run. And so Lacrosse is going to have a chance.
One-arm tackle, Chad Gleason.
From the 5-yard line. They need to go 95 yards in 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Sorry for squinting off screen there for you folks, but that's where we're at right now. Yeah, welcome to my world here. Let's look at that Lakeland score here.
Not to mention.
As we start the 4th quarter. In Aurora with the ball currently, if I am not incorrect.
Yep.
Let's see the Whitewater conclusion here.
Yeah, the one thing that I'll be kind of curious to see, Frank, is whether or not the committee tries to keep these two teams on opposite sides of the bracket. You know, kind of saw that a little bit with Wheaton and North Central in 2019. There was a possibility that those two could have met for the national championship. Didn't pan out that way for the Thunder, unfortunately. We've covered that one pretty in depth, but I have a feeling that we'll see both of these teams in the playoff field and probably on opposite sides of the brackets.
That was a great job getting that first down. It looked like he could have been possibly tackled for the safety. He finds room and throws it.
To uncheck what he's been doing today. 10 receptions for 83 yards before that last catch, and he's done his part to really extend the drive each time for the Eagles.
He's been a mismatch. He's been a matchup nightmare for the Warhawk defense. Parks rolling out
nice
to his
job
left.
by the offensive line to pick up the blitz.
Chase, and they'll push him out of bounds.
Yeah, man, Lacrosse they're fighting for every yard, and they're doing.
Yeah,
their line
he's
is
been
playing
using his
well.
legs the way he needs to. He's 23 of 39 for 193 yards and 1 touchdown. But on the ground, I mean, he's had 5 attempts, over 25 yards already.
Aurora's going to have a third one coming up on the 46-yard line of Lakeland. After this play, we'll try to get to it to show it to you, but it's going to be close here. Timeout on that game.
Cross the routes in the middle, and that one's well read there by Ryan Liska.
First down, though?
A 5-yard.
But
I think it was should be a first down because it was 2nd and 3. It was about a 5-yard gain, so yeah.
All season,
clock will restart here. 1:47 left.
And Whitewater just hasn't had an answer for him. They haven't really been able to pick a ball off or even make a big play on the ball when he's been the receiver.
Parks now back to pass.
In trouble there.
And that one, Simonchek again.
I'll tell you, I love his play. He's just a fighter back there and finds an open receiver, even if it's only 5 yards downfield. Yeah. It's making a difference.
Shot block. I think some of the fans think so too, but regardless of that, they'll let
First
it play.
down.
Clock continues to run. Lacrosse needs it to get
almost
in
to
the
the 50. They're on their way.
Does them no good.
Yeah, looks like something going on with the play call here.
Perkins Stadium on their feet, trying to get the defense to get a stop. Parks all day to pass, and he's got a receiver, I believe.
Almost like Whitewater's playing some sort of prevent because they're not glued to.
Yeah, they're letting him take these little 5-yard kind of.
That receiver Sorensen, he knows he's got 9 TDs on the season.
Out routes, but yeah,
staying where he is. He went for that nice curl route.
The clock is on their side, but
a minute 12.
I mean, a touchdown and extra point wins the game for the Eagles. It's not impossible. 72 seconds left.
Dustman in the backfield with Parks.
Aurora got a first down. We'll keep our eye on that. Parks escapes again.
Making a run with,
I think he got it.
And he's going to get the first down.
Wow.
The cross side
knows where the markers are and keeps the
Here's Aurora making a 2nd and 5 around the 37-yard line. We'll keep our eye on that, as we said. But this is the highlight game. This is the game of the week, we called it.
Clock's running now.
1 minute.
There's 60 seconds to go now.
So that's the risk he takes as quarterback.
Under a minute to go. Whitewater
Better snap the ball. It's taken. They've wasted about 15 seconds here. They're taking a long time to get this play off.
Looking, he's got time to throw.
Going for it all up.
The deep shot.
Nope.
Overthrown Cam Sorensen.
Tell you what, though, Frank, that play took way too much time off the clock, in my opinion. I mean, I know 41 seconds is still left, but feels like they burned about
inside
15.
the red zone, so we'll keep our eye on that. Also, I should point out that TCNJ is
looking to the corner,
trying to respond here. They are near the red zone, if not inside it themselves. So let's go back to the lacrosse game as these 3 games come down to the wire, although the Lakeland game against Aurora is trailing a little bit in terms of timing.
Yeah.
As well as that missed shot. Jacob Parks. Now looking back to pass, he's going to escape again and tuck in the run.
He got out of bounds.
Out of bounds near the first down
Good
marker.
play.
He'll come up short.
Really great field awareness by Parks. He's
heads-up play. He saw
playing a great game against a great defense.
TCNJ still trying here at 2nd and 10 from the 18. Check that 13-yard line.
No, they're probably not going to win today, Frank, but
or not.
Yeah, well, no, I guess not. No, they're just letting them play, I guess.
Yep.
Heck of an improvement by TCNJ, though. They've come a long way these last couple seasons.
Absolutely. They were the doormat for a little while there in the end, Jack.
Parks dancing around.
Jeez. Parks in trouble now.
Feels the pressure.
Almost intercepted.
Incomplete. No flag.
Flag down.
One flag comes
Oh, they got it.
I think it's the right call.
Yeah.
If anything, I thought it would have been holding.
Crowd doesn't like it, but I think you're right.
Gallagher again.
I think they're going to get
spot foul
on the reception.
The incomplete as it does stop the clock.
I'll tell you what it is after we look at this.
And now we have a
or not
timeout.
It's 3rd down.
Pass interference, spot foul in that case. Lakeland, Rory's on the doorstep here. Let's see if we can catch this one in terms of score occurring.
Yeah, I'd like to. You'd think. I mean, the Muskies have hung around, but you'd think that if Aurora gets a touchdown here with about 10 minutes left, it should be enough. But it'll depend on the next defensive series. Like he's got the touchdown.
No. Neither side gets it to him. 27 seconds left.
A lot of guys get tackled at the 1-inch line today.
Yeah. A lot of punts trapped inside the one also.
He's got time. And again, holding on Gallagher. And Egan Heim will break that one up.
Have a day, Egan Heim.
This time they do get it.
Whitewater,
by the way.
Whitewater announcers are really trying to make the refs call holding penalties, but
I believe have they posted it? 32. Yep, there it is. 32-20 on the scoreboard behind them. 20 seconds left.
Gallagher,
2nd down and 10. They need the end zone.
It's all about this one right now. 2nd down and 20. 2nd down and 10. 20 seconds to go. Can't take a sack if you're Jacob Parks. Rolling out to pass.
Yep.
He's got Simonchik over.
You're better off.
3rd down. 7 seconds.
Management. And really slowed down
the
drive.
He had it.
Now they all
That's
all the way to 4th and 10.
That's going to be the ball game there.
There it is. 4th and 10. Beggin drops back, throws underneath. Trying to shake his way. Ball comes out at the end of the play. It's picked up by TCNJ and they score.
You gotta be kidding me.
But I don't know if you can advance that fumble. You cannot advance that fumble.
What they're gonna call? What are you gonna do? You can't call that down.
You can because you can't advance a fumble on 4th down.
There we go. Trips formation at the bottom of the
This is
screen.
a game here.
Jacob Parks back to pass. He's got a wide open receiver. That's Sorensen.
Wow, look at that.
For the 1st down.
Whitewater's in trouble, man.
The result of the play is a fumble recovered by an offensive player, not the ball carrier. By rule, the ball is dead at the spot of the fumble. First down, Salisbury.
And that's exactly what you said.
Okay, that makes sense.
Both teams know what's at stake.
8 seconds left in this one. Wow.
The old holy roller play, basically, in the NFL.
DBs back there, wondering what the coverage will be.
Lacrosse at the 18-yard line. 1st and 10. 8 seconds to go. Whitewater brings the pressure. Double move. Egan Hine got Bernd Sorensen. Only had one arm.
Doesn't matter. He was out of bounds. He could not have been first to
3
touch.
seconds to go.
Oh, was that a big-time missed opportunity right there? Like you said, that's 2 of them now. That's 2 shots to the end zone that they have not been able to capitalize on, and now leaves them with 1 more play to get it all done at the
Who's going to win the WIAC?
2019 came down to the end. 2021 will come down to the final play, and Lacrosse head coach Matt Janis will take their final timeout.
Yeah, might as well. Can't take them home with you, but geez.
And now, with 3 seconds to go, you have 1 more shot to get to the end zone.
This is a big opportunity here.
One play base at the spot of the fumble, not at the spot of the recovery.
So, yeah. This has been a slow start today with some of the New England games getting a little bit disjointed, but we've had at the 12 o'clock games, the 1 o'clock games, and everything else, some great to-the-wire endings that we didn't necessarily foresee along the way today, folks. And so this has been a great blitzer, our 3rd incarnation of it on week 10 for the last 3 fall seasons that we've had. And here we're ending with the game of the week being the game of the week, 13-7 right now. Lacrosse with 1 more chance with 3 seconds left, JB. What do you call if you're Lacrosse here?
Well, I mean, you got to take a shot at the end zone, basically.
Try that hook and ladder play that St. Lawrence tried, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. It looks like it's, left is going to be the strong side of the field. So.
And Whitewater will hold the suspense.
Not surprised by that. Yeah. We'll come back out to us for a second here.
Just to see what the look, see what kind of look the offense shows you, and then make the call from there. But yeah, I would assume that they're going to try to attack the corner of the end zone. Hook and ladder play maybe could work, but just with the speed that Whitewater has in their secondary and linebackers, it seems a little risky. I think you just try to, throw the ball into the end zone and hope somebody makes a play.
Well,
victory formation for the Seagulls.
Yep, Seagulls are going to end
up
winning.
Champs.
That was a tougher game than it should have been, though, and now you wonder if Jack Lanham is really desired to be back because Billy Gant has been carrying their offense really well, scoring 84 a couple weeks ago. But this game, a little bit of a shock, I think, when you looked at it as 30-23 early in the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
Unreal. Also, the Lakeland Aurora score, still 32-20. Here we go, one more time.
This is where you define your season. They're going to get Parks on the pressure. He's going to drop back to pass. Jump ball.
Oh, he should have had it.
Warhawks win. Egan Hine pressed it. Broke up the pass. Whitewater will take the victory.
He had position, JB.
And Egan Hine with another game-saving play here, Matt. What a play by him. Warhawks storming the field. The players, that is. And you just see that number 14 in the end zone, Matthijs enters, knew he could have had a chance on that one, just wasn't able to haul it in, but give credit to the Warhawks for sticking in there and winning a close-fought battle.
Heck of an effort by the defense. They come up huge.
Let's take a look at it one more time here. And you can see he's got front position there.
Yeah, he's got him boxed out. I think he even hit him in the hands or something.
I think it was actually knocked away. We'll see if we can zoom in on it a little bit here as we try to go back here.
Yeah, that's just kind of the route that I was thinking that they would call. To basically just try to throw it into the corner of the end zone, and just gets a hand in front and on it, and
it was knocked away.
Great play by number 11.
Holy cow!
Oh. I can tell you, I don't know what the stats were, but that play by number 11 is like that's a defensive MVP award right there because that was going to be the game-winning touchdown for Lacrosse.
So we're going to take a look here one more time. Aurora with the ball and looking like they are trying to go in to score one more time. So I think at this point we can say that we are going to be concluding here. Just you and me, kid, at this point. This was great. And we'll see if we end up doing one in conjunction with D3Football.com for the first week of the playoffs. The times are still locked in at noon local time, and Central has clinched, by the way. So Central is now the newest member of the playoff club here. The ARC champion, Central Dutch, are in. We just caught that note. So still a lot of things to be decided next weekend. We'll give you the rundown of those on our show on Tuesday. Wednesday, regional rankings, because Pool C is wide open right now. John Carroll hangs on, but W&J does not. And so what happens here? In Westminster, you got to feel bad for them in some ways because they scheduled that Mount Union game, and they may have killed their Pool C chances by doing it, by having 2 losses now. So Union's loss by that margin cannot help them in Pool C consideration because the margin of victory can make a be a determinant when you're looking at results versus regionally ranked teams, and that was not a close game. And so that hurts them. Their strength of schedule does improve with that game against Ithaca and the game coming up against RPI. RPI, my goodness, Cardiac City against St. Lawrence. Kudos to St. Lawrence.
They've had so many close games this year. The RPI, when you look at the overall record, I mean, it's crazy how many 1 point, 2 point, 3 point types of wins that they've had. They needed a miracle to take care of Montclair State in week 1. They barely got by Stevenson. They just only beat Ithaca by 3 last weekend. Crazy. But
Aurora
touchdown. It's looking like they've taken care of that one. The only other thing I'll say, Frank, I mean, we're creeping up on 5 o'clock. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 games left tonight. The one that I'll probably try to keep an eye on is Springfield to MIT at 7 o'clock. That's a game that has both Pool A and potentially other playoff types of implications. Merchant Marine fans, you're going to want to root for the Engineers to win that one. But great day of football, some really exciting matchups, and it's been the last 4 almost 5 hours have just flown by.
I'm just want to check that Pacific Whitworth score. We are looking at a 7-7 tie with a minute into the third quarter. So we're going to leave it to you folks to watch the remainder of these games, but that's an important game too for Pool C implications. If there's some carnage that occurs next week, Whitworth would have been one of the teams that would have benefited from that, and now they are looking like they may fall themselves, or at least struggle, I should say, to get there today against Pacific, who's 4-3 coming into this game, 7-1 for Whitworth. Folks, thanks so much for joining us for these 5 hours, or nearly 5 hours, as JB said, and we'll do it again next year, and perhaps in a couple weeks with D3Football.com's blessing to do the playoffs round 1 when all those games come to a conclusion at once pretty much on the East Coast and Central time zones. Speaking of time zones, set your clock back tonight. You fall back. It is daylight savings ending, standard time starting, and we will see you Tuesday for crunch time, Wednesday regional rankings, Friday preview show, Saturday you're going to choose where I go for week 11. Stay tuned.